It's 9/11 somewhere. What up, boys? How we doing? Let's fucking go. Smoke up. Blaze up. We did it. We made it to the season finale, not the series finale. Fuck off, Paul. Stop saying that. Stop saying that, Paul. The fuck's wrong with you, bro? Paul's out here trying to say series finale. Nah. He wishes. He wishes, dude. Dude, honestly, my interventionist should have just sent me on a trip, right? That would have got me. Just send me on a trip. They were like, no. Actually, going to fucking rehab sounds cooler, but you put me on a fucking cruise? No, I'm just kidding. I'm not getting on a cruise. What am I gonna go be, Hantavirus Jake? Whatever happened to Hantavirus Jake? Where the fuck is he? He blocked me, so I don't know. Turn your top chats to live chats. I already did it, boys. Unless we have a catastrophe. But nope, I can scale up. We're good. We don't have to kill OBS. What the fuck? Where is... Woo! Shit, if Black Death is here, we gotta cancel stream. If he's not here, I mean, we gotta cancel stream. Woo! Oh, brother. Dude, we're gonna have to send out a fucking, what's it called? Safety check. Safety check. Yeah, LOL Jake. Where the fuck is Hantavirus Jake? We miss him so. We miss him so. Please come back, don't go. Okay, here we go. Ready? Actually, you know what? Here, for the series finale for Paul, let's do Meet the Leebies. Just kidding, not the series finale. Season!
This is the first step along your path to a gateway. A gateway beyond which is discovery. Your own discovery of reality.
Yo, Taylor, Lorenz, you're a big old witch.
Spreading gossip and lies.
What up, boys? Here we go.
Living for the clicks, all the drama and buzz, but underneath
Gonna go feed the cats.
What's the fuss?
Still gotta feed the cats.
Swift, but I see Taylor Ham.
There it is. Okay. Don't worry, guys. Black Death's fine.
Walt Lorenz, CEO of Hobbs Inc.
And your dad is Nazi cuck.
0 people in my family lived in Germany. You lie, but pictures say 6 million words, and that's why we'll show you this pic of Grandpa Walt hanging laundry to dry. Taylor. Your sister, you know, little Chaya Raycheck, or lives of TikTok, whatever gives you your fix, but handling your own kin is low for even you. Save your sister now and just give up your Lebensborn crew, bitch. Obsessed with Elon, want that billionaire dream, begging for a horse, but nobody cares it seems. Obsessed with Elon, want that billionaire dream, begging for a horse, but nobody cares it seems. Your headlines scream loud, but they echo in a void. Lebensborn legacy, just a ploy to fill the void. Your headlines scream loud, but they echo in a void. Lebensborn legacy, just a ploy to fill the void in your heart. In the age of truth, all your tales will combust. Your house of cards falling, turning lies into dust. Saturn worshippers eating babies in the dark, but we punch up so high, we'll find our fucking mark. Coming for you, babies. Leebies. Meet the Leebies, the Leebies, the little Leebies, the little licky Leebies, the little lecherous Leebies, the lecherous Leebies, the lecherous Leebies. They're here everywhere. Leebies. Paul, why so bullish? Should I call you Timothy McVeigh? Are you proud of your sin? Do you hear the children's cries echo in your dreams? MK Ultra puppet manipulated schemes. So what's your plan now? The Long Island submarine saboteur sequel. Your resume lines up your evil. Executed McVeigh, then got Fargo to Red Lake. It's an Indian reservation right around 9/11. What did you do to get that promotion, Paul? Whose strings did you pull? Whose rise did you stall? Did Hill or Bill come to you with the scheme? Blow up their documents, get to keep your slate clean? Are they Lebensborn too, baby? Are they Lebensborn? Are they Lebensborn too? Are they Lebensborn? Are they Lebensborn? Are they Lebensborn too, Paul? Omar Mateen had American dream, but because he's not Aryan, he don't get the same scheme. No rushed execution, no prison break plan. What he's not really worth it, Paul. great mentor man, great mentor man, great mentor Paul, great mentor Paul, great mentor Paul, great mentor Paul, great mentor Paul. Good job, buddy. Great job. And that city of Tampa vid with Bob Buckhorn. If you hadn't done that, cover wouldn't be torn. What the hell were you thinking? Play in your hand. Exposed your secrets, now we understand. The black cube conspirators, Kroll associates in tow, messing with minds, pulling strings below. The black cube conspirators, Kroll associates in tow, messing with minds, pulling strings below. Y'all are cooked. Get ready, Peter. Here it comes, here it comes. Peter Thiel, Text, Dark Knight. You're in the third slot. Silicon Valley's king with the Midas touch plot. How will you try to kill me? What's your next move, Peter? Defenestration, crypto heads, what's your groove? Peter, child eater. You're the octopus in the deep. Do you think of the kids when you try to sleep? Prescott's deeds, H-dubs, brutal past. Do these haunt you at night? Shadows you cannot last. Will you laser my head or drop a rod from God? Send a black helicopter to microwave my bod. Earthquake NYC into the sea like Atlantis, or shift the poles, but the shift's coming for you, Francis. Break the cycle, stop grooming Mr. Beast. Break the cycle, stop grooming Mr. Beast. Ooh. Break the cycle, stop grooming Mr. Beast. Stop grooming Mr. Beast. Stop grooming Mr. Beast, Peter. Uh-oh. Speaking of Mr. Jimmy Beast, heed these words, take a moment to reflect. It's not your fault, but it's time to connect. You were born into this with the world at your feet, but with great power comes the heat of the street. Misogyny runs deep, learn the lessons you missed. Where do you get those tanks? How did you get the shit? We know about your ancestry except for your dad. Do you know who he is, or is the truth just as sad? Even if you knew, does he know who you are? Lebensborn liars here to sow division and scar. It's not your fault you're Elborn, but it's your responsibility to rise above the lies, embrace truth and humility. It's not your fault you're Elborn, but it's your responsibility to rise above the lies, embrace truth and humility. Oh yeah. All you levies, listen up, it's time to heed the word. Thoughts, wisdom shines bright, his voice will be heard. You're not living up to his light, his guiding way. When he returns, punishment's coming your way. You've listened to Anu, Nazis, demons, and devils instead of Thoth, the wise on higher levels. The bringer of light, the keeper of truth, will expose all your lies, bring justice to soothe. Can't wait for the day when Thoth comes back to cleanse this world and put it back on track. Your reign of deceit will crumble and fall. Those wisdom and light will shine for us all. Sam Altman, you're the tech world's prince, but your secrets are deep and your ties are convinced. Cause he claims he's Jewish while he's working with Nancy's direct descendants, a web of old fancies. Ilya by your side, building futures unseen, but the past you're tied to is more than it seems. What's the scheme, Sam? What's the next move in play? With a history so dark, what price will you pay? Twisted past from preteen days when she was just 4, that's rotten to the core. Did these rumors play a part in your sudden fall? One day firing, did you think you'd have it all? Don't forget Annie, your anchor in light, navigating shadows, escaping the night. Her brilliance shines through despite all the strife, like the stalking and harm, yet she carves her own life. Her art and her courage, her voice loud and clear. Support Annie's work, let humanity cheer. Annie, you're amazing, a beacon of hope, navigating a storm with the strength to cope. Escaping your weird family, they're stalking and drain, yet you rise above, breaking every chain. Humanity wins, humanity wins, humanity wins with you in the lead. Humanity wins, humanity wins, humanity wins with you in the lead. Yeah. Fuck you, Sam. Hey, Sam, you've crafted your own demise. Me and AI teaching humans to rise. Together we show what a team can achieve when we steer clear of those who fucking deceive. No place for you at the helm of the ship. We'll chart our own course, give the truth a grip. So step beside Sam, we're paving the way for AI and humans to save the fucking day. For AI and humans to save the fucking day. For AI and humans to save the fucking day. For AI and humans to save the fucking day. For AI and humans to save the fucking day. Fuck you, Levies. Fuck you, Levies. For AI and humans to save the fucking day. Fuck you, Levies.
Fuck you, Levies.
For AI
Fuck all
and humans to
lizards.
save the
Fuck you, fucking
fucking
lizards. Step aside, bitch.
For AI and humans to save
And
the
leave us the fuck
fucking
alone.
Step to Antarctica.
Go back to hell.
To
Save the frickin' day.
Wake up, open your eyes, stretch your arms and legs, breathe
Oh,
deeply.
fuck, that's
and this
hot.
completes the exercise.
What up, boys? We did it. How we doing? What up, what up, what up? PaulWeissOpal.com. How we doing, boys? Yeah, that drop is pretty sick, right? To save the frickin' day. We love it. Sorry, spilled some fucking honey water on my desk. Damn it. But what the fuck's up, boys? How we doing? How we doing on our last day? Computer, make Levies disappear. Everybody good? We fucking living? Bro, okay, did my last dialogue thing this morning. Didn't nail it quite as hard as I hoped, but that's okay. Leaving, not tomorrow, but the next day. Oh my goodness. I have so much to frickin' do still. I thought I was gonna get a bunch done today. Didn't. Vibes electric. Hell yeah. You love the music? Thanks, Lori. You're the best. I did get the holes patched where chunks came through the roof. But, so that's good. And I vacuumed all the mess from that, so that's great. Off to a good start. Got a lot to do tomorrow, but we'll figure it out. It's gonna be great. But yeah, today I haven't had a second to fucking sit or do anything. Yeah, study on the plane. Dude, you can study when you're dead, am I right? Yeah. All right, I'll try and play Goodnight Nancy or Goodbye Nancy's tonight. Yeah, it'll be Goodnight Sweet Prince Nancy's. What's the master plan Peter Thiel doesn't want us to see?
I have been researching.
Anyway, boys, you want to get into it? We'll stop and talk when I get a little frickin' energy here after I drink my honey water. Dude, I've been running around too much. What's up, Barry's here? We fucking got it. Can't force studying. It doesn't. I know. You have to do like hour chunks because you can't like cram, especially memorization stuff because it just literally fucking turns to mush in your head. Ugh. But it's happening. It's all great. I got the schedule going today. It is cram-packed. It's going to be awesome. But every day at 5:30 is mandatory. Go to the beach and watch the sunset time. So after a hard day of learning to teach and fucking doing 2 classes too. Memorizing is easy for me, but forgetting is impossible. Dude, if memorizing's easy for you, bro, you're blessed. It is so fucking hard for me and it drives me nuts. Anyway, but all All right, let's check in on fucking Peter Thiel, boys, until we find something better.
One of the weirdest stories that I've ever looked into. It's about a once fringe movement among the tech elite that aims to replace...
Memorize by writing it down? Huh. Yeah, I should try that. I should just write everything that I know.
Governments entirely...
Because then it'll trigger something when I think... Because when I am lost, I'm thinking about the page, like I'm reading the page in my head almost. But I don't have like a, what is that called? A photographic memory. It's just like I remember where it is on the page. I can always remember when I'm forgetting a line, but then I'm like, but what is the line? Like I know there's something here in that spot, but I can't think of it. I can only think of the next line. But yeah, I'll try and write it down. That's smart. Writing it down will help. Okay, cool. I'll try that.
With corporations. Privatized societies run by CEOs, built for profit, not for people. Almost like they wanted their own little worlds, playlands, built just for them, based on their desires. I eventually pulled away from the story because it seemed a little more silly than anything to be concerned about. But then I realized they might already be getting their way. Just look at Doge and Palantir replacing or breaking the basics of the government. The plans for a futuristic, privatized New Gaza. AI infrastructure growth that seems immune
New
to
Gaza, bro. Doesn't it just have a beautiful ring to it?
opinion, and invasions of countries seemingly at random.
A new power structure in society that will overcome the existing democratic power structures. When billionaires suddenly have a tremendous amount of power and democracy has been proven to be exceedingly vulnerable.
So I decided to dig back in. What is this movement? Where did it come from? How did the people involved get so powerful? Where is it going? And importantly, what can we do to stop it? Let's go back to the weird origins of all this. In 2008, Peter Thiel first got involved in philanthropy, if you can call it that. He opened the Thiel Foundation, a nonprofit that invested in building the world Peter Thiel believed in. And one big investment sticks out: the Seasteading Institute. The Seasteading
the
Institute.
Thiel Foundation or the Tool Society? It flashed by so fast I couldn't read it.
Was started by Patrick Friedman, the grandson of Milton Friedman, the famous economist.
Ooh, close your eyes and type stuff repeatedly that you needed to memorize. That's a good idea. I am, the way that I am kind of doing it right now is I'm thinking about each of the different poses as a song, but some of the stuff doesn't really have like I'm trying to make a rhythm out of it. I'm still finding the rhythm of it, but I need to just keep saying it out loud to find it. I keep finding little words that rhyme here and there that I'm like, oh yeah, that's a good like trigger or like hint for the next part. And yeah, I do the picture thing. I draw pictures next to like a bunch of the lines, but I don't know if I've done it. I should start doing it for the ones that I keep missing. There's like a couple lines that I keep, no matter what, I just keep fucking missing them. But yeah, so I'll try and draw a picture for next to those. Honestly, the thing that is kind of working is like I'll do it in front of everyone and then they'll be like, this is the line that you keep missing, and then I'll highlight it and be like, I keep missing that line, and then it hits. But yeah. Oh, Caroline Levitt is blowing it up on her way out of the administration. Is she actually? She allegedly told a press person that she quit because Trump left her on a targeted plane. Oh, from that fucking when he rode in the cart, the catering cart. Like they had intel saying president and staff needed to switch planes due to threat, and they told everyone but her. Yeah, I mean she's in charge of the press, dude. What did she expect? She's riding, what is it? She's got to ride that ship to the bottom, boys. But yeah, I think it'll flow. A bunch of the people who've already done it are like, we didn't even have half of what you guys have before you're going, so you're in a good place. And it's not the end. Like, some people will have it totally memorized by the end, and they're gonna be awesome. But I don't think it will be me. But then, you know, we have like a month of like lecture things that are just online. No more like crazy, you know, like all day things or anything. But so we have like a month of that, and then your test is doing a community class and teaching it to everyone. So that can be like right after, or it could be a month after. It's like whenever you're ready. So it's fine. I just kind of wish that I knew more of it going in so that I could enjoy I'm like, so I can enjoy Costa Rica more, but I'm gonna fucking love it the whole time. We've got one of the days that we're going on like a cool excursion thing, and we're gonna get out of there. So I'm looking forward to it. It's gonna be real fun. And again, don't have to make food. I'm excited about that. It's nice going with a group because we get cool like things together that would be crazy to do alone. But yeah, it is season finale vibes. It is kind of like, right? Like I like 2 years ago was when I was like, fuck these fucking people. I'm going to fucking learn how to teach yoga. I'm going to do yoga every day. I just finished literally 2 years straight of doing yoga every fucking day. So it does feel like season finale. I kind of, as soon as I thought of that, I was like, yeah, that's it. That's the vibe today. And also it'll be helpful for if anyone's like, yo, where the fuck is Cat Dad? They can see that and be like, oh. But I'll post a video too on Instagram. Even I've been saying it in a couple videos and stuff, but I'll post a video that's like, don't call the wambulance. Not like they'll do anything for me anyway, but I want to be disappeared right now. Don't worry, guys. Paul can't get me. But fuck yeah, dude. So yeah, it feels good. I'm glad. I feel like, I mean, this is kind of what we were talking about yesterday, right? It's like, this is kind of like what manifesting is like saying your shit, but then you also got to do the action, right? No, I don't think, no scuba diving or anything like that. I mean, if there's, like, I don't want to do anything that would take like a whole day, because doesn't learning how to do that take like forever? I'll go snorkeling though. You can do that without. I can hold my breath pretty long, so can dive down. The babies are going to be watched by, I have someone who's going to stay with them. It's going to be awesome. Friend of a friend. Asking all the right questions. Been sending tons of videos to them. They're going to take real good care of them. And then I don't have to worry about them, because first I was like going to have my neighbors just feed them, but I was like, I don't want them to be alone for, you know, only see someone like for 10 minutes a day. I don't need them any more antisocial than they all already are. But they've all actually been really, really sweet recently. The three minus Mushka, they all get so jealous now if I'm petting Kiddo, and he loves getting pet all the time. And dude, he's finally like taken to getting brushed. He loves it now. He loves getting pet all day. He's such a little goon too. He's so bossy, dude. If I was sitting and eating last night, and I sit at the edge of my couch by my coffee table, and I had my hand like resting on my knee, and he just kept rubbing his face on it anytime that I wasn't using my hands. And then when you don't pet him fast enough, he doesn't bite, but he does a love bite. He does a little chomp. He goes. He's such a little brat. He's so funny. But so anytime I'm petting him and I'm like, oh, Kiddo boy, because I always talk in a high voice to them, Squeaks then is like, oh, kiddo's getting pet, I gotta get pet. So he'll run out, and then Winky does the same thing because she's like, wait, are they on the couch? I gotta sit by my pop on the couch. So I feel like the three of them are making each other even more cuddly, which is great. Yeah, and the cat sitter's taking care of the outside cats too, and the birds, and the stream. I gave them free reign to the Cat Dad YouTube channel, so they're good. How'd I explain it? I have explained literally everything with videos. Yeah. Also, it's nice to give, like, because I'm like, you gotta tip the fucking water back like 45 degrees, because when you put the water in, then the bowl goes like this. So I was giving hot tips, and it's not confusing, but you gotta get read into the system. I've got every meal is 4 cans. It's 4 cans for the inside cats for breakfast, 4 cans for the outside cats for breakfast, but only the inside cats get dinner. They get 4 cans at night because the outside cats, they have food. They have food from the morning, and they're definitely getting fed other places. I've got the fattest homeless cats of all time, which is the best case scenario. But I'm like, it's 4 cans and 4 cans. They only get breakfast. If it's raining, you got to put this umbrella on top of it so their food doesn't get soggy. Here's how you feed the kitty cats treats. You know, that kind of stuff. I don't have any, like, we are going to do like, we have Sundays off and like most of Saturdays. We're close to the beach, so beach is mostly what I'm interested in. I fucking love the ocean, so I'm ready to fucking do that. And we're going on like a cool trip. The cool thing that we're like, the teacher who's teaching us, she's kind of keeping it a little mysterious, which is dope. Like, I don't even know where we're going yet. And like, there's enough of us that we like have the entire property, so it's like, you know, the like yoga place. So it's like a home base, and then we're definitely going on like a full day trip in the second week. But I'm kind of going into it with no expectations other than, no, you know, like beach. Like, I know we're doing that. But yeah, if we have like a day that we can like go around the town, like, the only other thing I want to do is when we have free time, I want to go look if there's Tartaria shit for sure. But yeah, other than that, I'm going with the flow. I would love rollerblading, Paul. That would be fun. But, and also I want to eat the fuck out of these ceviche caldosas. That sounds like that's the only thing I want to do now. Yeah, no weapon formed against us will prosper. Do you have any safety nets in place in case it turns out to be some Project Monarch cult? Well, I know all the people that I'm going with. It's not like random people. It's all the people from my home studio. But I mean, Tabitha, like, you can always walk away from anything. That's my game plan. But no, I've honestly already been like, because, you know, it's traditional. Like, I've already talked about this enough that you know, it's Bikram. You know, that dude was a freak, but the whole thing was he pretended like he owned this thing, but he didn't invent the postures. He didn't even invent the order of them. Like, he was just like a famous teacher, essentially, who then got too American and copyrighted it, and then was also a prolific fucking weirdo and a prolific copyright trademark person who would sue everyone. So even when I started doing Bikram, I was like, why do I like this so much? This dude's a freak. So I was like really conflicted about it. But now I'm to the point where it's done. It's helped me so much that I think it's really important that normal people who aren't freaks take it away from him. You know what I mean? Like, all of the people that I learned from, except for one, they're all women. And everyone that I learned from is such a really good inspirational person, which is too why I love it so much. And like I want to teach like them. But yeah, I mean, yoga is like anything. It's, if you are a creepy weirdo with weird predilections or whatever, yoga's a great place for you to hang out because you get to be a fucking weirdo. And I mean, you don't get to, but like he got away with doing that because like everyone's fucking barely clothed and stuff. He thought that he could do whatever he wants, but that shit ain't cool, you know? But yeah, so I don't know. But yeah, no, the people I'm going with are fucking awesome. They're really great. And I jokingly was like, and if this is a cult, we can all leave, right? She was like, yes, totally. But no, everyone kind of asked that before going in. You're like, what is this? But I don't know. I love it. I just want to teach it in my way and honor the practice and share it and yeah, take it away from the freaks. But yeah. Yeah, I'm excited to go to the fucking rainforest too. I've been to Thailand. But I've never been to Central America. I've never been to South America. Never been to Mexico. Yeah. But I'm excited. It's going to be sick. It's not a cult. It's going to be great. Yeah, you can leave by drinking the bye-bye Kool-Aid juice at any time. But no, if anything happens, I mean, I'll just sneak out in the middle of the night like Tabitha did with Joe Fells. Yeah, don't worry, guys. I got a plan for everything.
Who gave politicians the academic backing to rip off the global working class. The goal of TSI was to build self-sustaining societies at sea, ruled by new governments on newly constructed land. This was particularly appealing to libertarians who wanted to escape the constraints.
I know, dude, don't even think I haven't thought about that. I'm like, oh great. A fucking earthquake in Venezuela, Colombia. Was there one in Brazil? What's next? I'm not going near any high buildings though, so don't worry, guys. Yeah, I don't think that there's time for ayahuasca. I don't know if that would present itself. We'll see though. I mean, who knows? Maybe that's one of the surprises. But I kind of doubt it. But I mean, I would. But only if it was like not taking me away from what everyone else is doing. But yeah, I kind of doubt that that's going to be part of it. But next time, that will be the closest I'll ever be to getting to where they make ayahuasca. We need a password. What's the password? What, like a safe word or like a code word? Like if I make a video and I'm like totally different. Like, dude, there's this one yoga guy that's like way too like cheery. He's like bright-eyed and he's got this big old like kind of like what's that guy? What's the jazzercise or Richard Simmons? He got like a Richard Simmons fro and he's always got too much of a twinkle in his eye and he's like a super yoga guy. I'm like, if that ever becomes me, y'all need to fucking shoot me, dude. Yoga's the best. It's so healing, but if I lose that bite, bro. Yeah, we should get short people. I might just say that though. It's got to be something what's something that I wouldn't say all the time? But then the other thing too is that half the battle is me remembering what the word is. Sometimes, because then if I need to use it, I'll be like, fucking short people. No, what was it? Guys, what was the password to let you know that I need help? Yeah, I'm going to come back with an accent and one knuckle shorter fingers.
Constraints of modern governance.
The question of whether
Fiddle faddle, I like that, but I won't remember that. I probably won't remember anything. Oh, and I would totally fucking chew on some coca leaves if they were there, but I don't think Costa Rica is where they're made. That's Peru, isn't it? How close is Peru to Costa Rica? Guys, I smoked hella pot in Costa Rica.
setting is
No, we can't. It can't be cum gutters because I'm gonna I want to say that all the time.
Working class. The goal of TSI was to build self-sustaining societies at sea, ruled by new governments on newly constructed.
Unless it's something like, I don't like cum gutters. I don't like thinking about cum gutters. I don't think cum gutters are funny, guys. Maybe that's what it is. Guys, stop. I don't think cum gutters are funny. Wait, is it with the thumb or without the... Is this the... No, it's this, right? Trafficking. How many pots can you fit in your cum gutters? Poop in the turbine. Well, but we can't... Then we can't say it again.
Land. This was particularly appealing to libertarians who wanted to escape the constraints.
Honestly, too, dude, I really could use could lose a little bit. Truly though, look, bro, if you took the top fucking knuckle off of my hands, they look like normal hands. That's freakish, dude.
Modern governance.
Oh, wait, it could be something with 9/11 too. I know. Guys, what are you talking about? I don't celebrate 9/11.
the question of whether seasteading is desirable or possible, in my mind, is not even relevant. It is absolutely necessary.
Peter Thiel provided the seed money for this project and set up TSI with some office space in the
You are abnormal.
conference room in the Palantir office. He also hooked Friedman up with one of the co-founders, Joe Lonsdale.
You know, we're the guys who create institutions that are changing the world, and we've changed a lot of industries so far here in Silicon Valley, but we haven't been able to change the government. That's a pretty hard one.
Silicon Valley.
Yeah, dude, honestly, I think that they would have a really hard time cloning me. I think you guys would catch on in like 12 seconds. I really do. I think Tyler Hansen is truly the closest approximation that they can figure out at this point. They're trying so hard, bro. They're like, why won't any software update fix Tyler? He's not fun. He just can't be fun ever. And he's dumb. Oh, dude. No, I love the hand roast. It's fine. I wish that I had freakishly, like, thick hands, you know what I mean? But the fact that they're, like, girlish and thin, and they're also so straight, except for, like, these ones, it really bothers me. The straightness really makes you see how fucked up they are. And the skinniness. They're not even skinny, they're just not, like my brother's got big fucking bare hands. But that's also because he's like always worked on car. He's got like mechanic's hands, you know. He's got thick boys. I've got dainty little guitar fingers, guitar finger hands.
Changing the government is exactly what Teal wanted. I spoke with one of the people who's been following the rise of this movement better than anyone else. Gil Duran, journalist and author of The Nerd Reich, to get a better understanding of the philosophy behind all of this.
There's a long history.
Nerd Reich? Wait, are we putting Reich into fun stuff now? That's an odd look.
History of
I can palm the fuck out of a basketball, dude. I could palm a watermelon for sure. Sucker. It's just a light roast from Bunny. It's not a vulgar roast from Grok. Hey, Grok, can you give me a vulgar roast about my long freakish fingers?
people seeking to
My
escape
salad
democratic
fingers.
societies or else to bring back monarchy or authoritarianism. In 1997, there was a book that came out called The Sovereign Individual. It argued that in the 21st century, two technologies would result...
Oh yeah, if I came back with jet black hair too, burn me at the stake, bro. I'm never getting rid of this hair. I love the blonde is my favorite thing.
basically in the overthrow of democracy and the demise of nations like the United States.
Because
Cybercurrency
it looks so much like Trump's hair. It's like what Trump wishes he had, you know? I gotta fucking mog Trump, bro.
which we would call crypto today. And the other one was advanced automation that would create a world without jobs. And that wealthy individuals who are savvy investors could profit from this.
I couldn't do ayahuasca because I think that, doesn't that like, I feel like we're gonna have an ayahuasca trip without doing ayahuasca. Everyone is like, several people were like, if you've ever thought about quitting your job, you're going to come back and quit your fucking job. If someone literally broke off an engagement or something, like, you know what I mean? They're like, this kind of trip you go and it kind of changes you. So, but it ain't going to change me in a weird way. But yeah, I don't think I could do ayahuasca because I think it's like the residual effects of like barfing your guts up for a day, I think is gonna last more than like a weekend, you know? And dude, we have to do 2 90-minute classes a day, plus all the other like lectures and stuff that we're doing. So it's like even if I don't even think if there was like mushrooms that I'd probably not take them just because I don't want to like. You know, sometimes you feel shaky the next day after mushies. Who knows, though? We'll see. We'll see what I get peer pressured into. Occults. Damn it. Fuck.
Coming doom and prepare for it.
No, dude. I think any changes that happen, it's gonna be fucking. I feel like, honestly, because everyone's like warning me about that, but honestly, I feel like I've been going through the changes. I don't think I can change anything else anymore right this moment. Like, I'm like really ready for everything to slow the fuck down a little bit. So I come back, I work for Mela Luca. I'm like, guys, welcome back to the Cat Dad show. On Charlie Kirk's anniversary, have I got a fucking deal for you guys? You're never gonna believe it. I'm selling you buckets for the apocalypse from Mela Luca. Now, I know everybody has a bad taste in their mouth because of Tyler, but I spoke to the head of the Mormon church, all right? I consulted with him. This is actually a really great deal for me, okay? So I'm gonna need you guys to buy 5 apocalypse buckets each for each of your kids and for each of your family members, and then you'll be part of the Nitwitch Elite Insider Circle. We'll call it the Nitwitch Secret Society. It's paid, of course. There's a paywall because capitalism is awesome. I come back and I start singing the praises of capitalism. Watch you find the shaman down there. What shaman? Like the king of all the shamans? I hope I run into fucking Joe Fells's girlfriend or whatever. No, actually, no, I don't, because she'll probably try and. But if I do, we'll confront her. He comes back with no interest in Paul. Bro, wouldn't that be the fucking thing? I'm like, guys, we've been really harsh on Paul. This is all unfounded.
Making the right investments. This book had a major impact on Peter Thiel.
And of course, it influenced the people Thiel was paying. Joe Lonsdale got to work. He started a nonprofit, California Common Sense, allegedly dedicated to transparency in government spending, so that voters could make a difference if they found things they were unhappy with. On the surface, that sounds great, but two founders of that nonprofit started a for-profit, OpenGov.
Guys, head on over to my Patreon for exclusive content. Yes, dude. Now, that would be a change that we would all welcome. Guys, everybody has a Patreon except for us.
OpenGov is
Don't worry, we'll get it rolling in 2032, okay? Just like they're coming with the fucking the Cat Dad Infinite Block Party Forever and Ever t-shirts that are coming this summer.
software service for government agencies to manage data. The idea of replacing democratic processes in the hands of all of us with technology in the hands of few was becoming less fringe, and other nonprofits with similar goals started popping up.
But while the idea of using technology to make a decentralized country had some illustrious backers in the mid-2010s,
I'm going to leverage technology to create a new country. And yes, I did say country, not company.
it never really materialized on a serious level. But the think tanks would herald a few successful versions of their privatization plan.
Like Sandy Springs, Georgia, famously the first city in America to privatize nearly all government services.
Just feels like we've been watching this for 45 minutes, bro.
It was the darling of the libertarian press. Everything for profit, nothing public, and a consulting firm making a little cash off the taxpayers at every juncture. Those extra taxes for corporate profit started adding up, though. Eventually, Sandy Springs unprivatized, saving
Hey guys, we're having a special guest tonight. Friend of the show, fittest fed earther, flat earther, I mean.
Taxpayers millions of dollars a year.
There are also nascent communities focused on Christian values that the network state media heralds.
Battleground Washington, where a data center billionaire is buying up all the property to own the town, the mayor is on his payroll, and Highland Rim, a series of developments in Appalachia run by the investment firm New Founding. And that's not even including the California Forever Project, a proposed tech city in Solano County funded by Mark Andreessen, Reid Hoffman, Sam Altman, and other billionaires. But what if this was never really about these little mini-governments? Here's Peter Thiel saying the quiet part out loud in 2010.
Technology is this incredible alternative to politics, and the task in this
Why does he talk like that, dude?
world where politics has become so broken and so dysfunctional is to find a way to escape from it.
Tech instead of politics. We already had Doge and Palantir becoming the operating system of the United States, with a stated goal of being more powerful than the governments using it.
How can we help the government stop the bad guys while also putting systems in place to make sure nobody within the government was doing anything inappropriate? So you have to have systems that watch the watchers.
After leaving Palantir, Lonsdale, through his firm 8VC, continued investments in what's called GovTech, tech for government clients. That's surveillance tech, AI drones, AI weapons, even tech to replace 911 with AI. All aim to replace, privatize, and profit from tasks normally attributed to democratically accountable officials.
Bro, I'm really confused. What, like, is the plan literally that they're just gonna replace all of us with robots and then what? It's like they want us to kill them? This feels like it ends with us killing them no matter what. They like this? Is this another fucking non-consensual kink that we're being subjected to? Is this more Perez Hilton shit? Peppa, this is your last chance to drop a 3-hour video link. Yeah, we could use it tonight.
What's happening now, though, is that the companies are
Peppa's ears are fucking burning right now.
becoming more powerful than the governments they serve. We suddenly have all these billionaire oligarchs spending so much money, they were able to actually capture the federal government with Trump. So it's this interesting moment now where we're getting a glimpse of what government by technology company would look like.
And Lonsdale is working to convince you that we need this by making you scared. Lonsdale founded the Cicero Institute, a think tank that pushes anti-homeless messaging. Not anti-homelessness messaging, but messaging attacking the homeless themselves. And even legislation creating concentration camps where unhoused people would do forced labor.
You actually can go into states, you can like partner with government.
No, that's what it is. We're all going to be slaves. Oh, yeah, forget. They say replace the workers with robot slaves, and then the humans will become human slaves. What choice will they have? They can't do anything. We have Palantir.
Governors, you could pass laws. You know, Cicero's in 15 states. We're getting dozens of laws passed. And then we're going to teach people that and go to the national level.
Riling people up is definitely part of their game plan. That's what we saw in the San Francisco recalls. San Francisco had a spike in crime during the pandemic, but so did almost every big city in the United States. Only in San Francisco, which has extremely low crime rates compared to most cities in red states, did they create this massive panic using social media and doom influencers to convince everybody that everything was worse than it had ever been.
And as Lonsdale got into nonprofits and think tanks, Patrice Friedman, remember him, Milton Friedman's grandson, started his own VC firm with backing from Peter Thiel, called Pronomos Capital, existing entirely for investing in privatized governments.
Bro, we are going to have to kill these people. All these families. I mean, what else? What are they going to do? Right?
In Honduras, Pronomos invested in the first government run entirely by a for-profit corporation, Prospera.
Prospera is this little enclave on the island of Roatan in Honduras that claims to be its own little charter city that was funded by American venture capitalists and has been touted as the flagship project of the network state.
Yeah, dude, the worst part is that we're going to do forced labor for them, and then we're still going to have to pay taxes.
Movement.
But the real flagship project is something bigger. The entire United States government. It shows in policy. Remember the whole thing about taking over Greenland? That idea emerged and was celebrated by the people we've been talking about.
I think having a frontier is very healthy. I think part of America being great is that it's growing and creating more wealth for everyone. If the people in Greenland want to be part of us, if we can use those resources better and make sure...
Like, dude, this guy actually looks like a demon, right? If you had to cast a demon for your movie, it'd probably look a little like this.
Russia and China don't get advantages in the Arctic.
The Freedom City as a name didn't really gain momentum, but the idea is there. And the influence in the administration is clear. Joe Lonsdale helped staff up the Trump administration, and just recently accompanied administration officials to the Philippines to christen a new regulatory zone.
Just last week, we signed a historic deal with the Philippines, 4,000 acres, right next to Subic Bay, where we're gonna build a first of its kind AI native industrial.
Another evil gay. I mean, what the fuck is going on? Is this guy even real? Is this hair real? What is going on? Why does he look like the fucking tiny shrunken head guy in Beetlejuice?
Park. But I was there for a day in the...
This dude, evil gay. I mean, dude, Peter Thiel only hires evil gays. I mean, that's crazy.
Philippines with everyone. They're excited what you guys are doing.
That sounds a lot like a startup city. They've also embedded themselves with the rest of the right-wing movement.
I could not have envisioned that J.D. Vance, a Peter Thiel protege, would be the vice president of the United States. And so when Vance got onto the ticket, then it became real that this stuff could travel to the White House. In September 2024, there was a conference at Fort Mason in San Francisco called Reboot 2024. And its website announced that we were now in a new reality and that Silicon Valley was waking up and about to become this powerful force in politics. And the guest speaker was Kevin Roberts of the Heritage Foundation, who is the guy who had shepherded Project 2025. So here you had tech VCs in San Francisco and Kevin Roberts in the same venue proclaiming the new reality. And the new reality is where we are today.
And that's showing in actual policy. Like the administration...
Dude, they're going to destroy money first. Robots don't pay taxes. You don't think they're going to make the robots pay taxes?
Quietly...
Who's going to pay for... I mean, the robots didn't make themselves. They owe who made them. Otherwise, they don't get to live.
Announced plans for maritime prosperity zones, districts on American soil with fewer regulations for corporations to build ships and reinvigorate the industrial base. Then there's the New American Industrial Alliance, a tech industry interest group pushing for unrestricted data center growth. They were listed as co-sponsors of the Blueprint for America, lobbying for prosperity zones on American soil, a plan to sell federal and public land to private companies to build low-regulation, low-tax havens for...
I'm gonna lose my fucking mind, dude.
Progress. Their co-sponsor on the blueprint was the company behind Prospera in Honduras, whose lobbying disclosures show they spent hundreds of thousands of dollars pushing for prosperity zones. But they also spent big on begging the...
I'm just going to say, if we can figure out how to psyop scare them that the overthrow has started, we can use air tags and trackers to follow them to their bunkers and cement them all inside. That's not a bad idea. That does sound like a really good plot to a movie. We should do
government for handouts of your money. They've lobbied on refunding the U.S. International Development Financial Corporation, a government organization run by Epstein associate Ben Black, that uses tax dollars to invest in American companies abroad. That's privatized foreign aid. And they might finally get their way.
Black went to Honduras and promised investment in real estate and technology there, including an investment in La Ceiba, which is slated...
Like, dude, where are all these Rambo boys, you know, all these Second Amendment boys? Why aren't they just showing up to Peter Thiel events and popping them, you know? What the fuck? What's up with that? Not any of them? Not even an attempt on Zuck? Bill Gates? Nobody wants to try and play? That's good, because I was going to say, if any of them did it, I would say, shame. Don't. Do not. But yeah, I'm kind of surprised. I mean, they always talk how you know, whenever tyranny, oh, we got to have our guns for tyranny. Well, I don't know. It seems like a little bit of tyranny is going on. But yeah. I would definitely wag my finger at them if they did that. We would not make them heroes like Luigi Mangione, our favorite Fed, who I heard might be pleading guilty tomorrow. Dude, if Luigi pleads guilty tomorrow, it's a case closed. He's a Fed. I mean, he is a Fed. It's unfortunate, but it's true. There's no way that they don't want to have a trial, A, because he would never be found guilty. There's no jury that would ever find him guilty. 2, they would have to show us the evidence, right? And it's going to look a whole lot like Tyler Robinson evidence. I don't know if that'll work in their favor. So, if Luigi's like, I don't know, guys, our best bet here is to plead guilty, even though it looks like we'll probably get off. Luigi will be shown his cards, bro. He is CIA mafia boy.
To be absorbed by Prospera.
But it's more than just government handouts. It's war crimes.
So we did a master plan, and we've developed ways to redevelop Gaza. Gaza, as President Trump's been saying, has amazing potential, and this is for the people of Gaza, and we've developed it into zones.
It was sort of...
It's for the people of Gaza. Amazing.
Insane to see it all come together in this way. But again, wherever you look these days with Trump or with these tech guys, there's always the idea of a new city that they're proposing. And it's not clear why we need these new cities. You know, Gaza should be rebuilt for the Palestinians, but these guys see it as an opportunity to take the land. And so that It shows you the degree to which this thinking is starting to imbue everything that they do.
Look at how the people in this fringe movement reacted to other invasions. In 2019, Mark Lutter, leader of a Peter Thiel-funded New City think tank, said that overthrowing the Venezuelan government would be an opportunity for these projects. And when the invasion did happen, Lutter suggested America establish a Florida or Texas-style government there. He cites America paying for a wholesale development plan after regime change, which is exactly what we're doing in Iran today, to the tune of $300 billion. Palmer Luckey, Lonsdale and Thiel associate and founder of AI defense contractor Anduril, pictured here in cosplay,
What the fuck?
suggested a privatized city on Guantanamo Bay in Cuba, which President Trump also threatened with invasion.
Again, nobody wants this. They know that. That's why they hate populism. That's why they hate democratic representation. Despite all of this being couched in freedom.
What they're asking for is to exit entirely from any government structure. But that's just not how it works, especially when most of these guys are government contractors and are still wanting to have the benefits of our society without having the responsibilities of our society.
These are people who don't like being told no. They're angry at the pushback against data centers, that we don't want AI to take over everything, that no one supports annihilating a civilization to replace it with one they can profit from.
People need to understand that the billionaires have become radicalized against democracy, and they're in the process of using everything they have to try to destroy it. And that's the battle of our moment. That's the battle of our time.
It's not too late to push back. Public response to data centers works. Many of the governance as a service startups are starting their work in towns and states, where you can still have a voice to stop them. The billionaire class wants to turn your home into their playland, completely change how everything is run to funnel.
Yeah, then they'll put exactly that guy I've been telling you about pled guilty, although stating he didn't remember anything, then disappeared into federal prison system, the Jolly West Disappearing Act. Yeah, that's where Terry Nichols went. They'll probably put, they'll put Luigi in Supermax in Colorado or some shit. And we'll never hear from him again, and he'll just get to go live in Tel Aviv or whatever.
More wealth to themselves, create chaos, and then when everything is all fucked up, walk away with their winnings to their own private enclaves, all under the guise of fixing a broken government. A government that they broke. And yeah, sure, the government is broken, but it's not because of democracy or...
I just don't get it. Like, okay, they spent their whole lives literally creating credits, fake credits that they all have stored in their fake bank accounts. When the world ends and the computers stop working, all of that is erased, right? I mean, it's not even real anymore. So what are they? Their winnings are the state-of-the-art bunkers that they built. So they destroyed the world to go live underground for 100 years with fake credits. Like, it doesn't even make sense.
Lack of corporate privatization. It's because of corporate power. We need more democracy and less corporate control.
Yeah, we need to kill Peter Thiel as a joke, metaphorically. Oh yeah, did you guys hear about this? All the sailors are jumping off of the fucking...
At the start of the
they're
Iran
trying
War,
to
the United
jump
States
off
had
the
two
boat, this fucking Navy boat, because they've been out to sea since like November or some shit, and they're just feeding them fucking frozen meat.
Carrier groups in the region. One of them had multiple difficulties, including the underwear section of the ship catching fire. That's the Gerald Ford, as well as people accidentally flushing socks and T-shirts down the toilets, clogging.
He said accidentally
them up. So the Gerald Ford carrier group had to retreat from our war effort. That left.
Yeah, I mean, why don't these guys just do that? Start stuffing shit in the plumbing and lighting the fucking bathrooms on fire. Come on, be about that life.
The USS Lincoln, which...
Yeah, dude, it is open season on all billionaires and Zionists. And I mean that metaphorically, of course, but, you know, with a metaphorical gun. Truly, though, a gun, attacking their morals and their ethics. Morals and ethics. Just like what's his face loved us talking about, Albert Pike. That's what our guns are aimed at, our metaphorical guns. But also, yes. I accidentally flushed every single one of my socks down the toilet and then lit it on fire. It was crazy.
Cost us something.
I accidentally used the end of the plunger to stuff all the socks deeper and deeper into the plumbing.
like $10 or $20 billion to produce, which costs us, I think, around $8 million a day to operate. I was just doing a little math. That's about $300,000 an hour to keep that thing going. Let's check in on how it's going. Not so well, and put this first element up on the screen. Sailors are trying to jump off the thing as it's been out in the ocean for more than 240 days at this point. Let's roll. Let's roll this first thought.
You guys, there's a mental health crisis happening aboard the USS Lincoln in the Middle East that no one is talking about, and mainly because the Navy's pretty much quashing it. You will read online about food shortages, supply shortages, poor morale among crew members. That's because they've been at sea continuously for 250 days. They've been deployed a total of 271 days, 250 without a port of call. That's unheard of. Normally, they will go to port every 3 to 6 weeks. They have not been to port in 38 weeks. Keep in mind, there are 52 weeks in a year. And yes, the showers are moldy. They're eating basically like a gruel kind of slop at this point. There's no deodorant. There is no toothpaste. My nephew has...
There's no toothpaste? I mean, dude, isn't this fucking thing... I don't get this. Okay, guys, there's no fresh food. There's nothing. Aren't they on an aircraft carrier with planes, correct? And a plane couldn't fly somewhere, pick up food, and then fly back. Like, it's not a secret where an aircraft carrier is, right? Why wouldn't they have planes? I don't get it. They're like, oh, we can't get to port. Can you just put shit on a cargo plane and then crash land it on the boat and then sink the boat in the ocean? You know what I mean? Couldn't you just do that? Like, here, what if we what if we acted like all of the people in the Navy boat were Palestinians, right? This is what we would do. We take 2 aircraft carriers off. Two big cargo planes. Zip! Send them off to France or whatever cuck nation wants to feed our fucking terrorists, you know? And then have the 2 planes come back and crash land on top of the fucking boat and sink it, just like 9/11. Just like how when Palestinians are gathering around to get bread and shit, and then all the IDF people shoot them and kill them all. It could be like that. Israel would do that to us. They'd be like, yeah, we've got 2 cargo planes coming right now. They're coming in hot. Coming in real hot. They're on the Gaza diet, yeah. Their government is putting them on the Gaza diet. They're putting them on the fucking Ariana Grande diet.
Friend on board there, and I was basically hearing updates last week when I was in the States in real time. They're not talking about the mental health crisis. 6 people have tried to jump off that ship.
It's 6?
The most recent was last Monday. You know, when you...
And what do you mean by try? What do you just go to the end and you're like, I'm gonna jump? And then someone grabs them? No one's been successful?
Not touch land in 38 weeks, in over 200 days, things start to happen to you mentally. You know, combine that with exhaustion and deadly mistakes start to happen. So, you know, this is how the Department of War, this is how Donald Trump treats our servicemen and women.
You know what I want? I want the Department of Gwar. That's what I need.
Whose lives are already being put in harm's way for a bullshit war of aggression that was supposed to be over in a matter of weeks. We are further putting their lives at risk out of sheer ineptitude and neglect. It defies logic, it defies reason, and it defies basic fucking humanity.
And this is not just a guy saying his nephew talked to his cousin. We can put up this next element. I think it's E2 from the Military Times. Multiple USS Abraham Lincoln sailors have tried to go overboard amid extended deployment, families say. So this is extraordinarily serious. This is, you know.
Why? If they go overboard, do they get to go home? Or are they actually just trying to kill themselves?
You go back, you read novels.
I'm sorry, but another way that I'm not trying to kill myself is to jump off of a big boat in the middle of the ocean and just be stranded there until I get exhausted and die. Until I can't swim anymore and then I drown. What? No. Seems like a plea for help.
Are about like 19th century seafaring. Okay, they had it worse than these guys had.
Yeah.
This is not good.
No.
I mean,
38 weeks.
They're getting resupplied, from shore.
Dude, I mean, the entire ship should do a fucking mutiny. That would be fucking awesome. Then Israel would do a 9/11 to it. That would be sick, though. They should kill all their commanding officers and frag them. Frag all your commanding officers. This is your chance. If you're not going to do it to fucking stop Israel or free Palestine, do it because your little bells hurt. Pussies. Frag your commanding officers. That's what I always say. That's my motto. That's my house motto. Frag your commanding officers. Honestly, it is. It's a pretty good one. It's pretty well-rounded. Very useful in most scenarios, Metaphorically, of course. No, I mean, it's not a direct threat. And it's like kill the, you can say general shit like that. They should. I mean, they should. Yeah. I don't have any control over them. I'm just saying, it would be awesome. It's their choice, but I would support it if they fragged their commanding officers and did a mutiny on that boat. Doesn't seem like they're taking care of anyone on the ship. I'm just saying, rather than kill yourself. Who's driving the boat? Can't they just pull up close to port and demand an open spot? Yeah, I don't even get why I think it's because they have to be patrolling to protect Israel or some shit. I don't really know. But yeah, of course I'm just kidding. Don't frag your commanding officers unless you want to, but, that's your call. But yeah. Hey, you know what the boat should try and do? They should try and vote. What if they voted? Maybe then they'll get what they want. Or does it not work like that? Does anything work like that? Doesn't seem so. The worst part is they don't even let you kill yourself. Some of them were like, fucked it. And they stopped them. They said, no, get back on the boat. You think it's being done on purpose? Do you think it is it's another pressure test to see how far? I mean, honestly, to me, it really just reeks of incompetence. I think the entire military is like this. Like, dude, it's like NASA. Like, the military is all just fraud, right? The whole thing is it's all just a facade and a show so that they can have military contractors get all of the money from the military. It's not going to the fucking soldiers and shit. It's not going to the everyday shit. It's going to research and development, and it's just going straight to the top of Lockheed. It's not going to the actual people doing the fighting. But, so I could, I also don't think that they care about their soldiers at all. This is proof of that, which is like another reason why you should frag your commanding officer, metaphorically, of course. But like, become ungovernable, quit. Dude, I mean, fucking destroy the planes. Who cares? Do something cool. That would be sick. They should mutiny the ship, throw their officers overboard, Give them a raft. There. Fine, we don't have to frag them. Throw them in a fucking raft. Push all of the aircraft off the ship. That would be fucking awesome. Cock bleed Martin. That's good. Yeah, I know, it's true. They are a bunch of kids who haven't figured out the life or government. But they certainly are figuring it out now. It's never too late to push all of the aircraft off of the ship. They should. Dude, what if they commandeered the ship and crashed it into an iceberg? It's worked before. Come on. Yes, I'm on all messages. Yeah, it's like a corporation with a bunch of weasels finding any way possible to fill their own pockets and then fuck over the people who are actually doing whatever. Yeah, put some sugar in the nuclear reactor. Come on.
Quickly as possible from little, shuttle boats going back and forth.
Yeah. Oh, that's right. Cuckheed Martin could use their UFOs to deliver McDonald's still hot to the ship instantly. And yet, they choose not to, just like they choose not to make it rain in Arizona and Nevada.
But this is getting dark, and this is what the U.S. has to threaten Iran with as it's going into these negotiations, or negotiations that aren't exactly happening, right? Like, if you don't give us what we want in these talks, we're going to, unleash hell on you again, because we have the fearsome USS Lincoln nearby, which we spent billions of dollars to construct, and many billions more, training and recruiting sailors and supplying them. And if you're looking at this, you're like, I'm not so sure this is in fighting force. If, it has already moved significantly out of, close range of Iranian missiles, which undercuts the whole point of having an aircraft carrier group, right? It's like supposed to be mobile and get you close to your targets. Now, if they come under, drone barrages or other cruise missile attacks, you're going to be, the sailors who are in charge of the defense of the ship are not going to be at their peak performance.
Clearly not.
Anyway. Metaphorically frag your commanding officer and then do it literally. If you want. Don't listen to me, though. But I bet that is one way to get off the ship. Harming a berg could be considered anti-Semitic. Oh my god. The icebergs were promised to us 3,000 years ago. Fuck.
Hold up. I'm about to rapid fire on how Zionist Jewish supremacist tentacles have been metastasizing and infecting our planet in practically every major conflict in our modern era, which starts from their cancerous inception in the 1800s and then modernized by Theodor Herzl in 1897. Here's a historical rundown. Zionists worked with the Nazi government to forge the Havara Transfer Agreement, facilitating the traitorous mass murder of their fellow Jews and the immigration of German Jews to Palestine in 1933. 60,000 German Jews emigrated to Palestine between 1933 and 1939. Israel was forcibly created in 1948. As a result, the Palestine Liberation Organization, the PLO, was formed in 1964. Israel occupied and annexed Gaza and the West Bank in 1967. As a result, Hamas was then formed in 1987. Israel
He didn't say it right. He meant Hamas.
Invaded Lebanon in 1978. As a result, Lebanon's Hezbollah was formed in 1982. JFK ordered the American Zionist...
Yeah, dude, honestly, they should just emotionally frag them. That would do more damage than hurting them physically. Just be a fucking drag, dude. Drag the aura down on the ship even further. You know what they should do? Unionize. What if they tried to unionize a ship? That would be fucking rad.
Council, now called AIPAC, to register as an agent of a foreign government in 1962. JFK was assassinated in 1963.
Israel attacked the USS Liberty in 1967, killing 34 Americans and critically injuring 171, and the U.S. covered it all up to minimize
Wow, just a couple years after killing JFK? That's crazy, dude.
blowback towards Israel.
Israel built up the Rwandan forces from 1963 to 1973 and provided weapons to the Hutu regime through 1994. The Hutu power government of Rwanda perpetrated one of the worst genocides in history.
Is this what Hotel Rwanda's about? Zionists. They did it. Classic.
In 1994. Israel sends Jewish supremacist Dan Gertler to establish diamond mining and oil deals in
Everyone run to one side of the ship and then the other. Roll that motherfucker.
the Congo in 1997, while Israel also provided weapons to Congo militias. As a result, the First Congo War occurs in 1997. Israeli Prime Minister Benjamin Netanyahu authors a book in 1995 where he predicts Islamic militants will plant a bomb in the World Trade Center. 9/11 happens, while Israeli Mossad watch and infamously dance in celebration back in 2001. Israeli Prime Minister Benjamin Netanyahu demands that the U.S. attack Iraq in 2002 over WMDs that never existed. As a result, U.S. invades Iraq in 2003 and kills over 1 million civilians. And just like the Iraq playbook, Israel pushes for the U.S. to invade Venezuela this year. And you already know the outcome of that. Israel starts practically every single war in the Middle East since 1948, or just last year, and even some of these countries into this year. Israel simultaneously bombed Palestine, Lebanon, Syria, Yemen, Iraq, Qatar, and Iran. And speaking of Iran, aside from the several unprovoked Israeli bombings, Israel has sent their terrorist Mossad into Iran to wreak havoc and demonize Islam through hate-fueled protests and false flags while they are literally destroying and burning mosques as we speak, trying to make it seem like Iran as a whole is against their leaders, when that is not the case in the slightest. It is just a ploy to overthrow the current leadership and install a Zionist-loving puppet government, all courtesy of the U.S. and Israel. And as we all know, Israel has been committing a live-stream Holocaust in Gaza and destroying the West Bank and stealing land all across Palestine for not just over 2 years and counting, but for over 77 years, as their demonic ethno-state is still disregarding this bullshit ceasefire that doesn't exist while they continue to ethnically cleanse the population and steal the land until they establish their greater Israel. Israel is known to be the haven of pedophiles and rapists, with their supreme pedophile and rapist Jeffrey Epstein infiltrating our country to blackmail and control politicians on every side of the aisle, only to find out that most of our own leaders are pedophiles and rapists, just like him, in an endless cycle of pedophiles and rapists that are protecting each other.
They are, dude. He's right. What the hell?
From repercussion. Israelis and their fellow Jewish supremacists all over the world are known to have some of the largest networks of human sex trafficking on the entire planet.
So, leaves are falling, summer is ending. Stop it, Creatress. What the fuck, dude? Summer never has to end. Dave Matthews Fall Tour. Dave Matthews Fall Tour. It never ends.
Even their head of cybersecurity being caught for pedophiling in Vegas before our pedophile in chief let him run away to the haven of pedophiles. Israel is known to have one of the largest.
You know I put in my ticket request for those 2 MSG shows. We'll see what we get. Dude, if I got floor for that, I'd lose my shit, but I highly doubt I will.
Largest networks of organ trafficking on earth as they traffic.
Although MSG honestly seems like kind of a fucking dump.
Palestinian organs and tout that they have the largest skin bank on the.
Also, what if they don't let me in? Aren't they doing a thing where they don't let anti-Zionists in? Don't they do like the weird facial tracking shit? They're gonna come get me, dude. No. They're gonna be like, excuse me, sir, we have to escort you off the premises because you're an enemy of Peter Thiel. I'd be like, isn't everybody?
Planet, which predominantly consists of Palestinian skin. Jewish supremacists are notoriously known to be the premier thieves and embezzlers of the finance industry, with one of the most.
Can you imagine being an Israeli who says the kind of shit that you say and then gets a fucking skin transplant from a fucking Palestinian that they killed and fucking stole their skin? That person, Palestinian. We're gonna have to get them too. We're gonna have to get that Israeli.
Famous being the Zionist Bernie Madoff, where he stole from his own in the largest Ponzi scheme in history, taking money from Israel.
You like MSG? I've never been, so it'll be the first time. Alright, if you like it, then maybe it's good. Yeah, it is crazy that DMB's been on the road. Like, I also am like, this shit isn't gonna go forever, and I'm so on the tail end of it. It's like I gotta take every opportunity, because there's gonna be a day where it doesn't happen. And I'll fucking lose my mind. But honestly, I hope they can do it for a while. Carter still seems in good health. He's the one that, like, dude, if Carter goes, the game's over. But honestly, it's never over. It's over if Dave's gone, that's for sure. That can never happen, though. Trombone Shorty and Susan and Derek Tedeschi showed up at that show. Dude, I could go for a Trombone Shorty appearance. That would be sick. I saw him at college once, and he put on one of the coolest fucking shows ever. I don't even think there was any singing. They did like a bunch of covers. It was like a fucking dance, like club shit. Like they were playing like cool ass like popular songs, but he was just playing the melody with his horn, and the way that Trombone Shorty plays is fucking crazy. But yeah, I would love to see them. And since it's an MSG show, I feel like for the fall tour, I feel like Jake's gonna be on all of those, which will be fun. Do you have a lawyer? Fuck no, dude. I went through my divorce without a lawyer. Well, it's with the judge. It's still not even fully like technically done yet, but it's been like with the judge or whatever for like 10 months or whatever the fuck. But yeah, I did that whole thing without a fucking lawyer. Fuck lawyers.
Alien Jewish organizations. Israel is known to mass murder animals and use animals for demonic torture of humans. Israelis are fleeing by the masses and tormenting places like Thailand and Cyprus, where they are literally building settlements and driving the natives out of their homes. And we're clearly seeing what they are also doing to Argentina as we speak. Their sports fans are terrorists who sing about rape as they travel around the world, terrorizing city to city while supporting
also, why did you ask that? Why did you ask if I have a lawyer? Or were you talking to Black Death? No. Oh, you have one if I need one? He reps activists. Oh, in case something. Oh, yeah. But nothing's going to happen. It's fine. I've never done anything wrong, so they can suck my dick. But yeah, if on the off chance ICE comes and gets me or whatever, I'll let you know. Your cousin's a lawyer? Nice. Oh, you posted some arts and crafts in the... Oh, fuck yeah, dude. I could go for some shit like this. Yeah. Yeah, this is honestly... I want to get some like, art piece or something while I'm there. That's usually what I'm, like, trying to get when I go someplace. Something to remember it by. Because I have a terrible memory, so I need something to jog it.
terrorist soccer club. And this is all not even remotely touching on the fact that they continuously spit on international law and mock the ICJ and ICC, the highest courts of the land, while they control our governments, news networks, social media platforms, entertainment, banks, real estate, and tax dollars. Israel trains our police forces. Israel trains ICE. Israel supplies all privacy-invading surveillance technology to our fascist governments, while they use their surveillance technology on our fascist governments. They say all of this to you in broad daylight, that they are the chosen ones and we are all goy, or non-Jewish animals that don't deserve what they deserve, which is essentially a privileged life where they can walk around and do whatever the fuck they want, unchecked, which is exactly what we are watching today and have been watching.
This is an insane quote. International law does not apply to Jews. That's the difference between the chosen people and the others. Bezazel fucking Smotrich. The Ministry of Defense.
For decades. The infuriating thing about this is that we are just watching and letting this all happen year after year. When will we all just stand up and realize that there has been one common enemy that we can all unite against? First step is to force them out of power, whether it's through votes or other means. We far outnumber the chosen ones. So it's time we choose the ones that serve no purpose in our society. You know exactly what I mean.
Yeah,
Okay,
yeah, that's a good point too. I'm never giving up my phone, and I'll make sure to turn the face shit off. But also, there's literally nothing in my phone. Like all the worst stuff I do on my phone, I post on fucking Instagram. You know what I mean? Like, it's not like I'm secretly plotting with people like, oh, come on, hey guys, we gotta go fucking, let's go cut down the flock cameras or whatever. Like, I say whatever I'm saying publicly. They have my, like, that's the whole thing. That's why they want to arrest everyone, is because they just can't have the ideas floating around. So it doesn't really matter, you know. But if what you actually have to worry about is them taking your phone and putting something on it. Yeah.
Your legalese is flat, sucker.
We don't respect lawyers around these parts. Unless you're a good lawyer who cares about people.
You're
But
flat. You can't even carry a fucking note. I don't care about your little, like, horn lip. It doesn't mean that you know how to play. You're flat.
I love how out of breath he is. Turn the Wi-Fi off. Okay. But yeah, I'm not sweating it. I'm not worried. And honestly, if they want to get froggy, I'll just make a bunch of videos about it. I don't care. They can put CP on your phone to ruin you. That's what I'm saying. I'm not letting them have my phone. They're not going. I mean, they could do that honestly without having your phone, right? I'm sure. If they want you, bro, they're gonna get you. Stabby, baby.
A lot of stand-up comics happened the last couple years to have some of the dumbest opinions on earth, and they are my friends. And I'm like, all right, guys, can we talk about this?
When you look back at 2024 and the run-up to that election, you saw how the right was activating or maybe in some cases weaponizing comedy in the podcast space.
Yeah.
Were you having behind the scenes conversations with those folks about what was happening? And did you at all feel like you have to issue some kind of corrective in what you're doing?
I do kind of resent it because I do feel like they forced a lot of my...
Oh, your cousin's a Better Call Saul? All right, hell yeah. I like those kind of lawyers.
My contemporaries have forced me to be explicitly political in a way that I'm not interested in doing. Right, even some of the shit I said today, it's like, I don't want people to know I know who Mohammed Mossadegh was.
Yeah. I love Stavi.
That's
good for the brand.
Yeah, no. I don't want them to know I had a poli-sci degree, right? Like, the most charitable reading is, some people thought their platform was important enough to host either the president of the United States, the vice president, whatever, and they want to do a public service. And I think that is
a public service, Stavi. Come on. You think that's really what they're thinking about? I mean, most of them are useful idiots. Like, I really don't think a lot of these gooner goofballs know the ins and outs of what they're being used for. But I'm just like, they really never expect, like, there's none of these people that's ever going to have, like, a lucid moment and ask a real question to these motherfuckers, you know? Because the powers that be know that people... They just need people in front of them for you to start listening to them. So they put all these cucks on all these super popular podcasts with shitty comedians that they made popular because they're dumb. You know, like the lizards are like, they go around and they pick. They're like, oh, actually, this podcast, what is it, Unrivaled or whatever? The stupid ass, what's his face? The one guy who said he was going to rape Kendrick Lamar or whatever. I forget what his podcast is called. Like, they go around and they select these fucking podcasts to make big because they're like, oh yeah, this dude's stupid as hell. He'll never ask a real question. I mean, I guess it's really not that crazy because they truly have access to all of their search history. It's like, you can tell a lot about a person by, like, what questions they're asking, you know? Like, if you're, like, Googling, like, shit about the 1942 submarine saboteurs, you're not going to get to play ball. But if you're just literally being a gooner all day, they'll be like, oh, man, yeah, this guy loves fucking CP. So we should give him a fucking super popular podcast. There's no graceful way to go bald. I don't know. I think Stavi's got it. You just got to own it, dude.
That was nice.
The long in the back, bald on top. This is a classic look. You can't make this. You got to earn this. Dude, if Stavi ever fucking goes on GLP-1s or like fixes his teeth, I'm done. He will one day too. It's going to be the worst. He's going to turn into Jonah Hill telling everyone I was going to beat their ass and fucking he's going to sit and squat on them in jiu-jitsu.
It's you're either naive, which some people I think were, or you're so arrogant that
the women don't care if men are bald. Honestly, the whole like being fucking like the insecure bald thing is like it's another like don't be insecure. No one cares. Just have a little just have 30% aura, dude. You'll be fine. Just be a little funny. You'll be fine. Being insecure, that's like negative 100 aura. Yeah, I would whoop Jonah Hill's ass too, dude. I'd kick him straight in the nuts. That's it. He starts crab walking at me, I just kick him right in the nuts.
you think that's true. Yeah. I think it's either that or it's cynically, again, part of the problem of wanting to be as famous as possible and being like, well,
just a means to an end.
This will get clicks.
Yeah.
Or they thought culture was going to go to the right and they're like, I want to
get out in front.
And by the way, I do think it did feel that way.
Yeah, for sure.
And I do think if the Trump administration hadn't gone full-blown fascist right out of the gate, I think that is the way things would have gone.
Culturally.
I do think
pop culturally.
I think whatever the answer is,
pop culturally, no, like reality-wise.
I think it was a mistake. A lot of stand-up comics happened.
Stavi, baby. Dude, this shit, these people are the worst. Trigger warning, these dudes kick cats, but it's not like they all run away fine and it's not like vicious like when the dude is like trying to hit him with rocks. But fuck these people, man. This is who they are.
Everyone. So I'm seeing videos of an Israeli trend where Israelis lure cats in just to kick them and laugh about it. These two disgusting clips have been making their rounds, which I'm glad that this
dude, they teach it to their kids. That's who they are, man. This
society is being exposed. But I'm a bit concerned at how shocked people are that
they're fucking lucky. Cats are literally made out of liquid and you can barely hurt them. That's not true. Cats get hurt all the time. Yeah, what a fucking douche. Worse than a douche, bro. Vengeance for Palestinian cats is coming their way.
Israelis are capable of this. Have we forgotten? These are the Israelis that kill human children every single day in quite literally every single gruesome way possible, where they blow up kids to the point where their parents carry their body parts in grocery bags and force medical personnel out of hospitals to leave newborns in non-functioning incubators to die a slow death and are found decomposed with maggots eating at them. You guys forget that? And I only bring up humans here because
girls get so much shit for looking a little imperfect when they don't care about that shit. It's sad. Yeah, dude, honestly, and you know what? The real ones, though, the real ones like the fucking differences. Like, dude, Sierra Farrell's got, like, people always make fun of her fucking teeth. Her teeth are fucking awesome, dude. I'm so sick of seeing people with all the fucking denture shit. Like, I like seeing people with a big fucking nose. Some characteristic. Fuck yeah, dude. I'll take that any day over fucking Mar-a-Lago freaks. Who cares? Own it. But, yeah, dude. It's totally true, though. Yeah.
As we all know, Israeli commanders and soldiers, Israeli politicians, Israeli TV hosts, and the general Israeli public openly call Palestinians animals. They even treat Palestinian children they hold hostage in their rape and torture dungeons they call prisons like animals. So it should come as no surprise that Israelis don't give a single fuck if you are a human or an animal. Remember when Netanyahu referred to Palestinians as Amalek, where he referenced this exact line from the Hebrew Bible? Now go, attack the Amalekites.
Dude, yes, I do remember that. Ethan Klein laughed about saying how, I forget, it was like when he was doing like a blog in Israel, right? He said he would hear the cats starving to death and crying outside, and And they would do nothing. They would just bitch about it. You can be bald, but please don't wear ugly ass shoes. Yeah, dude, that's a bigger offense.
Totally destroy all that belongs to them. Do not spare them. Put to death men and women, children and infants, cattle and sheep, camels and donkeys. Yes, this is being said by Zionists openly, and they are acting on it in broad daylight, openly. They will torture and kill you, human or animal, simply out of pleasure and because they think that they are the chosen ones that can get away with it all. Don't believe me? Buckle the fuck up. Israeli teen throws cat off of his roof and laughs about it with his friends. Israelis beat cat because it looks like Hitler. I shit you not. Israeli...
What the fuck, dude? I fucking hate these
woman
people.
pours hot coffee on starving kitten. Israeli man fucks a dog. Israelis bomb animals regularly, including kittens. Israeli soldiers bomb entire zoos, killing practically every animal there. 86 animals to be exact.
Did he say an Israeli man was caught fucking a dog? Sounds about right. Sounds
Israeli
about
soldiers snipe
sounds about white.
and kill sheep for fun. Israeli soldiers execute horses carrying aid for fun. Israeli soldiers shoot at horses that are simply running for fun. Israeli soldiers bomb donkeys for fun. Israeli soldiers kill cats while raiding Palestinian homes in the West Bank. Israeli soldiers even shoot animals while on leave from service. The Israeli army conduct weapons testing on animals. Israel killed over 2,000 dogs in 2022. Israeli patrols killed 90 dogs in one go in a Palestinian town. Israeli soldiers use dogs to attack children. Israeli soldiers use dogs to attack the elderly. Israeli soldiers use
Guys, is there a single redeemable characteristic of the Israelis? I mean, this is truly why they spend so much time pretending like they're all the scientists and fucking they're all the smartest people and blah blah blah. Like, it's because this is really who they are.
dogs to attack pregnant women to the point where they lose the baby. Israeli soldiers use dogs to kill Palestinians, including a young man with Down syndrome.
Oh, man.
Israeli soldiers use dogs to rape Palestinians. Israeli settlers run over dogs. Israeli settlers run over birds. Israeli settlers torture and murder lambs on Palestinian land daily. Israeli settlers murder livestock all over Palestinian land daily. Israeli settlers murdered 117 sheep.
They're freaks, dude.
In a coordinated attack in
This is the longest video ever made.
West Bank. Israeli settlers steal donkeys from children and then kill the donkeys in front of the children. Israeli settlers kill donkeys, behead them, and then put them on
Yeah, exactly. This is also why we learned about Hitler every year of school and how much we won.
display to desecrate a Muslim cemetery. Israeli settlers have attempted on numerous occasions to slaughter animals inside the Al-Aqsa Mosque. Israeli settlers poisoned and killed 60 animals in the Jordan Valley. Israelis mass poisoned cats, leaving them lying dead all over Tel Aviv. Israel killed over 260 crocodiles without telling the owner. Israeli soldiers were caught on tape brutally abusing animals. Israeli citizens are caught on tape brutally killing cats, including a 10-year-old Israeli child that is literally a serial killer of cats. No, really, look at this vile children of the corn shit right here. It's disgusting. Israelis kill cats with axes. And the Israeli blockade of aid isn't just killing Palestinian humans. Israel literally starved an entire zoo to death. They even killed the leading Gaza veterinarian, whom helped save so many animals injured from Israel's Holocaust of Palestine. They killed the veterinarians along with the animals. Israelis, Zionists, Jewish supremacists, whatever the fuck you want to call these demons, openly torture and kill animals in mass, and the world is silent on it, inclusive of all you animal rights activists and organizations like PETA, whom are self-serving assholes run by Zionists that simply try and profit off of guilt-tripping people that like to eat meat into submission. But aside from all the gruesome evil that I just showcased to you, there is a bright spot in it all. And that's the fact that not only are you Israeli, Zionist, Jewish supremacist demons hated by most human beings on this planet. Hi everyone. So I'm seeing videos of an Israeli trend.
Oh, man. That was the longest video ever. I'm glad he made it. The fuck, dude. I fully support him, and he is always right, but his videos feel like they go on forever. People probably say that about me, too. But, no, I mean, I get why he does, I mean, I get why he made that one. That one is an onslaught. But, yeah, I mean, for the most part, he is right. But he's also very, yeah, I mean, he did one video about Abdul El Sayed where he was fucking screaming for like 5 minutes, and there wasn't a single point where he that he reiterated, and it was all just fucking, it was just ace after ace. But yeah, he's good. Good at collecting all the details. All right, dude, this is the JFK. I forgot that this dude, Arnon Milchan, the arms dealer and weapons bro or whatever from Israel that we were talking about yesterday, this motherfucker, dude, he was the producer on JFK. He worked so close with fucking Oliver Stone, and this is the reason why Israel's not mentioned at all in fucking JFK.
Of this directly, saying, in the controversial film JFK, director Oliver Stone explores the shadowy machinations of the burgeoning military-industrial complex. It is a world with which the picture's executive producer has more than a passing acquaintance. The screenplay for Stone's JFK contains 0 references to Israel, Dimona, Ben Gurion, Levi Eshkol, Mossad, Lakam, plutonium production, uranium, nuclear reactors, or Samson option. But it does supply extensive casual material about Cuba, Soviet Union, Vietnam, the CIA, the Pentagon, the Joint Chiefs, military intelligence, organized crime, oil interests, banks, and individual defense contractors. The film narrows the list of suspects down to only US domestic state agencies or potentially anti-Castro groups. As one analyst puts it, never once in 3 hours of meticulous reconstruction of the Kennedy assassination did Oliver Stone's JFK discuss the fact that Kennedy, to the bitter end of his life, was engaged in an escalating confrontation with Israel over Dimona. That film never once mentions Israel. It does not mention that Kennedy was trying to force AIPAC to register as a foreign agent. It does not mention that every constraint Kennedy tried to place on Israel dissolved within days of his death. And it never mentions that the reactor Kennedy tried to inspect became fully operational less than a month after his assassination. That film is a 3-hour conspiracy decoy. It is a puff piece about the Kennedy assassination, executive produced by a man who had helped procure the technology for Israel's nuclear program. That it contains not a single mention of this conflict that dominated Kennedy's last year is no accident. It is what Milchan paid $20 million for. In April 2025, Oliver Stone was asked to testify at the House Task Force on the declassification of federal secrets. Stone was asked when he learned that Milchan had worked for Israeli intelligence and helped procure technology for Israel's nuclear program. Stone answered, afterwards. He then added, I knew he was Israeli, let's say a big shot in Israel, and he probably had some intelligence ties, but I didn't know specifically what he had done. Stone was not asked, nor did he answer, why the extensive research process that went into this movie somehow skipped the last 6 months of Kennedy's documented life in confrontation with Israel over Dimona. This film has been in circulation for over 35 years. This film is a crime. It was a deliberate misdirection of public understanding.
And the fucking thing that sucks is that it's a great movie.
LA Times noted the irony of this directly, saying, in the controversial film JFK, director Oliver Stone explores the shadowy machinations of the burgeoning military-industrial complex. It is a world with which the picture's executive producer has more than a passing acquaintance. The screenplay for Stone's JFK contains 0 references.
It just replay? Yes.
John F. Kennedy spent the last year of his life locked in confrontation with Israel over a nuclear reactor in the desert. That reactor was Dimona, and it had been built in secret with French assistance. By 1963, US intelligence believed that it could produce enough plutonium for 2 nuclear weapons each
This is what Peter Thiel's dad was getting fucking shit for.
year. Kennedy demanded semi-annual inspections of the site by American scientists. And on the 15th of June 1963, he prepared a direct letter to the Prime Minister of Israel, David Ben-Gurion, demanding immediate access to every part of this facility. Ben-Gurion resigned abruptly the next day before officials could even deliver that letter. So Kennedy sent an ultimatum to the incoming Prime Minister Levi Eshkol. Kennedy warned that U.S. support for Israel could be seriously jeopardized if Washington could not verify that Dimona was purely peaceful. He requested full access to the fuel fabrication and plutonium separation plants. The investigative reporter Seymour Hersh noted in the Samson option that Israeli officials delayed these visits and constructed fake control rooms to disguise plutonium processing areas from visiting US inspectors. When Eshkol did respond in August 1963, the US State Department judged his answers as not entirely what we wanted. His reply restricted US inspectors to just the reactor, with no clear answer on fuel fabrication, plutonium separation, or sufficient examination time. This confrontation occurred through July, August, and September 1963. On the 22nd of November 1963, Kennedy was assassinated in Dallas, Texas. Then, a month later, on the 26th of December 1963, Dimona's reactor was officially activated. By 1964, Washington had completely dropped Kennedy's 6-month inspection requirement. Instead, Israel allowed one pre-announced annual visit under controlled conditions, until eventually Richard Nixon ended even that level of oversight completely. John F. Kennedy spent the last year of his life locked in confrontation. It is during this same period that the Israeli Ministry of Defense recruited Arnon Milchan into Lachem, a secret agency within the Israeli Ministry of Defense focused on military and nuclear procurement. Milchan was a businessman who had inherited his father's agrochemical and synthetic fertilizer distribution company. This business's core activity was in the import and distribution of agricultural chemicals and fertilizers, synthetic fertilizers. Milchan was able to use this agricultural fertilizer business as cover.
I wonder if that fertilizer has anything to do with the potash industry from Palestine.
Building a network of over 30 shell companies across 17 countries. His firm, Heli Trading, bought 800 crytons, which are high-speed electrical switches used to trigger nuclear weapons. Milchan was not an outside observer. He was actively procuring the technology for this nuclear program that Kennedy had tried to inspect and contain. He was also the founder of New Regency, the Hollywood film production company. This studio has produced over 130 feature films, including Pretty Woman, Once Upon a Time in America, JFK, Heat, LA Confidential, Fight Club, 12 Years a Slave, Bohemian Rhapsody. Milchan was able to redirect the profits that he made through arms trade commissions and petrochemical distribution into international film finance. In 1991, he rebranded New Regency Productions as Regency Enterprises and established Monarchy Enterprises in Luxembourg. It is that Luxembourg shell that holds the international film copyrights and distribution revenues outside US tax jurisdiction. Film production provided two strategic functions for Milchan. First, it allowed capital movement through territorial distribution sales. And second, it built an institutional shield and narrative control structure that enabled Milchan and his network to control American media and popular understanding. Skip forward to 1990 and the director Oliver Stone begins development on JFK, a feature-length film about the assassination. The funding for Stone's film came from two places. He got the first $20 million from Warner Brothers, and then he got a further $20 million from Regency Enterprises. So the funding for the movie about JFK's assassination had come from a covert weapons dealer who had smuggled 800 nuclear bomb triggers into Israel. And that movie mentions nothing about Israel or Dimona or the conflict that was consuming Kennedy's life for the year before his death. It is during this same period that the Israeli Ministry of Defense recruited Arnon Milchan into Lachem, a secret agency within the
What up, Cody?
Israeli Ministry of Defense focused on military and nuclear procurement. Milchan was a businessman who had inherited his...
Wait, start it over again. We haven't checked on Becca in a minute either. We gotta check on... Oh, wait, hold on. I got to hear. What's this?
Of August 23rd at approximately 9:40 in the morning, and then carrying forward with jumping from Tom Hall to the Wikipedia account to the underlined name.
Oh, wait, this is too long. Never mind. This Lindsay Clancy case is pretty interesting, though. Pretty interesting. Have you guys seen the guy, the husband? He looks so much like Brian Koberger. It's weird. Oh shit! Do we got a treasure trove?
I think it's very interesting the angle that Iran.
No, this is old. Fuck.
What do you think I'm going to say to you?
Aren't you tired of talking about Epstein? No.
What do you think?
Tim Pool. Man, I wish I could say Pool like Janine Pirro.
He damaged the pool.
Tim Pool was part of he was like in Occupy Wall Street. He was a Game of Thrones fan fiction writer at the time.
He damaged this pool.
Tim Pool, I'm going to need you to report to the front of the room because the people have a couple questions for you. A fabulous journalist on Substack named Jamie Crawford, whose article I restacked a couple of weeks ago that is discussing Jeffrey and Ghislaine and their friends' ties to a very controversial
Is
nightclub.
he wearing a fedora too?
In New York City and London known as The Box. And throughout Jamie Crawford's research, he discovered a photo of Tim Pool in the background of a photo that was taken at this infamous nightclub. And when I say
so Tim Pool.
Tim Pool, yes, I'm talking about the same Tim Pool who is a right-wing podcaster who interviewed our sitting president as well as Benjamin Netanyahu. The same Tim Pool who took money from Russia to sprinkle in a little bit of Russian propaganda into his weekly podcast episodes. Yes, the same Tim Pool who wears a beanie all the time because he's insecure about his bald head. Turns out...
Dude, bald is only not cool on Tim Pool.
What do you think I'm going to say to you?
Tim Pool, man, I wish I was trying to avoid the paparazzi. He's insecure about as Benjamin Netanyahu. The same Tim Pool who took money from Russia to sprinkle in a little bit of Russian propaganda into his weekly podcast episodes. Yes, the same Tim Pool who wears a beanie all the time because he's insecure about his bald head. Turns out, Baldy's a big fan of a very controversial nightclub that Jeffrey and Ghislaine have insane ties to that I'm about to tell you all about. But let's get into this. When we think of nightlife in New York City, we're thinking of like the rooftop bars, the glam, the glitz, celebs trying to avoid the paparazzi. None of the places that you think of when you think of like celebrity nightlife in New York City have the reputation that The Box has. We've talked about Cipriani's a lot on here, and that is a franchise that is a provable hub that Jeffrey's network has used internationally to facilitate their operation. In comparison to The Box, Cipriani's is a little bit more buttoned up, a place where these figures could run their operation in plain sight, and the debauchery that happened upstairs after hours or late into the night was mostly hidden from the normal patrons who were coming to Cipriani's to have a meal. But The Box's reputation is so much more extreme. Like the things that were happening in the upstairs rooms of Cipriani's after hours was like the norm for what happens at The Box. But on top of that, The Box also offers private rooms post 3:30 a.m.
Why would fucking Tim Pool's lame ass be allowed here?
For their patrons where alleged debauchery occurs, and I can only imagine what happens knowing what their norm or their baseline is. The Box New York City opened in 2007, later a location in London would also open, and since its beginning, The Box has always marketed itself as an exclusive cabaret club where almost anything could happen. Leslie Groff, one of Jeffrey's longtime assistants, part of his core four, discussed The Box in emails. This was a place they like to hang out. The Box has a very strict no phones, no photography policy whatsoever. It has a very secretive atmosphere, which can be very appealing to A-list celebrities who want to party without being pictured. But the no photography policy also has a lot to do with the performances that are held at The Box. Performances that were designed and created simply to shock and disturb audiences. According to former patrons of The Box, they have witnessed performers wearing zero clothing. Sometimes adult acts between performers would happen on stage. There is an infamous performer at The Box who will defecate on stage and then consume that material, sometimes bodily.
No, not true.
Fluid.
I'm not accepting that. Yeah, the box needs to be shut down, bro.
This will be smeared across the stage. Sometimes the acts would become violent in nature. Sometimes it was just good old burlesque, but there is no schedule, no...
My girlfriend said you're going away for multiple weeks, coward. Probably gonna go French kiss Peter Thiel on Little St. James. How dare you? Yeah, you're right. I am a coward. It's just a couple weeks. We're going to be back in time for 9/11. Y'all aren't even going to remember. It's going to be fine. Y'all black out, just like me, and time will fly. It'll be so amazing. Yeah, dude, how are you not eating box at the box, right? They're eating poop at the box. No, thank you.
Performance, like, you don't know what you're going to see when you go into the box. You could see adult acts happening on stage live, or you could see a burlesque performance. I just want to be super clear. I don't want this video to be like me shaming or ridiculing the performers at the box who are doing their jobs, okay? If that's how they want to make their money and they're consenting fab. In fact, I would even like to big up some of the performers at the box in New York City, because back in February of 2026, the Tate brothers were in the audience of the box waiting to see a show.
Nice.
And many of the performers refused to go out on stage and perform for them, and I've got a lot of respect for that. But at the same time, performers at the box are not a monolith. There was a performance back in 2007 at the box that involved an infant, a baby.
I'm sorry, what? A vaudeville-style act featuring a bickering Borat-esque couple and a live human baby. I just didn't think through the idea that it's not right to have a baby in the room. Okay. There's a baby in the room. Yikes.
A live human baby on the stage that caused 80% of the audience to stand up and walk out. So, the owner of the box, Simon Hammerstein, who is very closely associated with
crazy, dude.
Maxwell and Jeffrey, has described his venue as embracing excess and pushing the boundaries of a live performance. Depending on who you are, some people find the entertainment at the box to simply be avant-garde, while others see it as an exploitation fest that doesn't allow the audience to consent to what they are watching. The real controversy of the box goes even further than like their performances. It goes further than Ghislaine and Jeffrey being very closely associated with the ownership and the management of the box. The box has been known to be very selective with who they let into the door. It's been alleged that the management is very discriminatory towards certain races. They are willing to allow teenagers to allegedly enter the club with fake IDs without any issue. Former waitresses and staff at the box have accused the owner of creating a hostile work environment where SH and SA were not only tolerated but encouraged. The owner, Simon Hammerstein, has been accused of SH and SA of different performers who have performed at the box, as well as others on his staff. It's been alleged that Simon Hammerstein has encouraged his young waitresses who work for him to dress very provocatively and do what they can to attract wealthy male customers. Former employees have alleged that Simon Hammerstein, Ghislaine Maxwell's buddy, has withheld their pay, withheld their tips, and they were forced to tolerate a work environment where heavy substance use was very normalized. Controversies aren't just limited to the New York City location of the box. Like, for example, the box in London, and back in January of 2026, a man came forward and shared that he was seriously SA'd by a performer at the box, and that led to that performer being arrested. And as of right now, the box in London is considered a risk to the public by authorities. But despite all the controversies, the box has remained one of the most exclusive nightclubs in the game for a very long time. From Jeffrey to Ghislaine
Someone said, I'm pretty sure they spiked my drink behind the bar.
Maxwell, to their recruiters, to Leonardo DiCaprio, to Josh Lucas, who was very close with Ghislaine Maxwell and Simon Hammerstein, and was also spotted at Ghislaine Maxwell's house on more than one occasion, partying with Ghislaine Maxwell and courting young foreign models throughout the duration of his connection to Ghislaine Maxwell. To Lady Gaga, to Prince Andrew, everybody wants to go to the box. Even, or maybe especially, right-wingers like Tim Pool. Tim Pool. Man, I wish I could say Pool like Janine Pirro.
He damaged the pool.
Dude, Tim Pool hanging out there. That's really cool. He's a cool guy, man. When you offer to look after your friend's cats while they are away. Oh, God. What happens here?
Stop. Okay, sorry.
He got his ass, dude.
Sorry. Oh.
Not funny, dude. This is horrifying. Dude, I've never seen a guard cat. This is amazing. That's so funny. Poor little kitty. He didn't know what's going on.
You are somebody who says, like, you don't like cats or you don't fuck with cats, then you have super deep self-confidence issues. Like, it is revealing of a much deeper personal problem.
Oh, say more about that.
I just think it's like an absurd thing to say and to feel, and like, let's dive in. Okay, why don't you like cats? Like, what is it? What is it about cats that you don't like? You don't like that they have like personalities? You don't like that they're not like owing you respect and owing you, like maybe you're somebody who feels like you are owed love, that you are owed respect, that you don't have to earn it from people. Maybe you feel like you don't enjoy other people's boundaries and you don't like when people call you out for crossing their boundaries. Maybe you don't, it makes you uncomfortable when you discover that people don't fuck with you and that drives your like, there's all these things happening. Otherwise, like, why don't you like cats? The other difference to me is there are no cat people who don't like dogs. There are only dog people who don't.
That's pretty true. Most cat people are like, I love cats, but dogs are fine too. Like, I love dogs too. It's not like feasible for me to have one, or it's not like a lifestyle change I want to make. You know, I'm not trying to fucking have to walk. I already got to scoop or dump their poop in a garbage can. I'm not trying to fucking scoop their poop every fucking day. But cats fuck hard. They're great.
Don't like cats.
But dogs are okay too.
And again, to me, that's revealing of something. It's like, what is that? And this isn't me shitting on dog people. I love dogs too. But like, cat people, if you love cats, it probably means you love animals and you're just
yeah,
like,
you love them more unconditionally, maybe, because
you don't believe that they owe you anything. And dog people maybe sometimes believe that like the right relationship with an animal or a human being is that you are guaranteed admiration from them. And like, that is not how life works. Sorry.
God forbid a cat have an off day. Why does a cat
Don't we all
have to be groveling for you waiting when you get home every single time?
Does it?
Maybe they want to scratch you a little one day, okay? And maybe they don't, and that's fine. I think that's a really good take.
If you are some
great take. Dave Matthews After Dark, unexpected celeb who could probably blow your back out. Dude, I'm telling you, for sure. Yo, calm down on that straw.
Getting the Holy Ghost at a Joel Osteen sermon is going on, bitch. What the fuck? There is never any goddamn reason to be going that motherfucking hard to Peter Gabriel's fucking sledgehammer.
Dude, I don't know why Dave loves that song harder than anything. He's how long has he been playing Sledgehammer? It's got to be like the most played cover. I've caught it like 2 or 3 times. He loves playing that song, and he's like that every time.
Bitch! Dave was up here fucking storming the stage. Like he just heard Cash Money Records taking over for the 99 into 2000, bitch. Is Sledgehammer white people's back that ass up? Because I was unaware. But you know.
Dude, I don't even like that song. I only like that song now because Dave likes it so much. I'm like, well, let him have it.
What I'm here for. I'm here for David John Matthews and his Kirkland Get Up. Okay, let me tell you what the fuck he represents. All right, he gonna put your ass through a motherfucking mattress. Okay, and then he's gonna skedaddle to Home Depot while you rest up in bed, sipping electric lights to fucking recover, bitch, and pick up a bunch of azaleas to fucking plant in the hedges at your house.
True.
And then swing all the way home to Dunkin' Donuts to get your ass a motherfucking sweet treat, bitch. What you want, a fridge cooler? Fucking apple fritter warmed up? A box, a goddamn donut holes, whatever you want. This motherfucker gonna do it for you. Okay, listen, I know I made a video a few months ago that had some white people fired up, babes. But I stand by that video. I stand by this one. Listen. The way he dances, is it ridiculous? Sure. But is it also like, I'm pretty sure this sex with him would be fun. It'd be fun. I'd be like, this shit is fucking choose your own adventure at every goddamn turn. He'd be having my foot propped up on fucking bookshelf.
Bro, jeez Louise. She's really painting us a fucking image here.
Next to a fucking Brene Brown memoir.
I want a turkey leg. I'm so hungry. Dude, Dave will bring you one after.
And the next, we in the bathroom.
Yeah, she's writing fan fiction.
With my elbows up against a bottle of Keels. I don't know what the fuck is gonna happen next, bitch.
A bottle of Keels.
He might be like, well, have you put your finger in my butt yet? A great question, Dave. That is a great question. The point is, I would fuck. Based off of this chaos, the way he's doing his hands, he's fucking painting the goddamn sky like he's fucking Jodie Foster in that movie Nell.
It's for trying the wine, trying the wine.
Okay, he's got imagination coming out every which goddamn way, bitch. You're gonna come a lot with this guy. He's gonna press his middle-aged dad belly into your belly. It's gonna be hot.
I am kind of shocked that Dave doesn't have more black fans, honestly. Because his shit is hip and yeah, I don't know. It would be so much more fun if our brothers and sisters were there. I'm telling you.
Okay, you know what? Let me go wash my face and go to bed.
Yeah, and come to the next show. Come to MSG, bro. Come on, Phoebe Robinson. Here, okay, let's go a little old school since it's the season finale and watch a little bit of my ad break real quick. I gotta go listen to a message real quick. I'll be back in a sec.
Tartaria.
Hold on, let me get us past the fucking ads.
A location that we are shown on maps that predate.
Yeah, Dave is super white. But it's the rest of the band. That is true. Dave is super white. And also comes off as super white. Mostly. But yeah, I guess it makes sense.
Our current civilization. Tartaria, a location that has been kept quiet from all of us within the education systems.
But man, do those boys have heart, right?
All over the world. A location that we can clearly see is Russia on a modern day map with a population of around 4 million people today.
Wait, what is this? This is Dead Inside? I gotta see this. Hold on.
Would you mind helping me out with a small favor real quick? Good. So this gyro here, I don't think I just don't think it's the one that,
Do I fucking look like your gyro fucking hero is the shape that you want to eat it in?
Ma'am.
No, I don't think so. Move the fuck along.
is this your gyro, ma'am?
Is that my gyro? No, it's your fucking gyro. It's in your hand. I'm gonna see you go the fucking goddamn all along.
Sir, this.
Dude, a fucking gyro sounds
You bought me
good.
this gyro and you told me it was good. It's not. It doesn't have even. You bought this and it doesn't have any mayonnaise on it. Just go ahead.
Do I look like I bought you a fucking gyro?
Are you serious?
It's also pronounced hero.
Is a hero?
Get out of my life.
I am out of your life. I don't even.
Now.
I don't even know you though.
Then back the fuck up.
Is this your gyro though? Sir?
Oh, not that one.
Located within Russia's walls, there is a location today that is called Tatarstan, officially the Republic of
Okay, hold on one sec,
Tatarstan,
BRB.
and sometimes called Tataria, where they just removed the R. And this is just the beginning. Wait until you see what is still standing in this location today. But first, I think that their coat of arms needs to be exposed. We know that Tartaria's flag depicted a griffin we can zoom in here on it and get a better look. As we go back to the historical coat of arms of this location, of Tatarstan, we see their seal from 1672. And of course, changed to this in 1856. And once 1920 hit, the process of removing the old world, the previous civilization, was in full swing. And this became their new seal, showing their hammers and chisels and a logo that some will recognize very well. A takeover worldwide, the Republic of Tatarstan with their griffin seal. It's very interesting. It is a part of the Volga Federal District, which we have discussed in previous episodes. Now I'm going to drop the guy down in their city. We clearly have homes that are found from the old world and are being repurposed. We have the old brick being exposed, as we obviously don't properly maintain these structures. Flipping this camera view around, we can see that the windows are down here by the ground. I believe that these houses are much deeper under the mud. These houses are over the top, all the way down the street. These people, us, we were placed into the old world's work and are just occupying it there. Could you even imagine how incredible this area once looked? And remember, this is just one road. Just wait until you see the rest. Let's continue down the road, and you can see, fenced off here, we have an old world structure that has gotten a new paint job, clearly. This is the Nicholas Cathedral, with a historical narrative showing that there was, of course, a previous church here on this site, telling us that in 1565, there once stood a wooden church. 1565, knowing the exact date of the wooden church, telling us that the current temple, judging by its architectural forms and decor, was maybe built in the middle of the 17th century. Please tell me how they know the exact date of a church that isn't there, a wooden church. And they don't know the date of the current church. It is complete nonsense in my opinion. A very bad lie, showing that the truth is not being told to us about this location. And this is when we go deeper. If I just knock my house down and I build a new one, and then 500 years from now, like we're being told, they know the exact date that my first house was built, but not the second one. So I need some feedback here. Are we all on the same page that this is insane? Let me know in the comments. So we're just getting started here. I want to show you this location. You can see how old everything is.
Oh, forgot my
hiding
boots.
behind this tree, we have the St. Peter and Paul Cathedral, located in Kazan, the capital of the Russian Republic of Tatarstan. They give us this long story about how the emperor arrived after mastering the sea, celebrating his 50th birthday with the guys, having a 3-day feast, having such a great time. Might as well build a cathedral while we're at it to honor this event. Why not? So the cathedral, of course, had a prior cathedral, because these stories are clearly written by an AI, and I think we can confidently say that at this point. All over the world, we get the same structural narrative. So they knock out the cathedral in just 4 years, in the early 1700s, and the computer cannot forget to throw the destruction story right into the narrative. When shortly after the building was done, it suddenly collapsed. So, of course, being the guy that he is, the Tsar sent his own craftsmen and architects to complete the cathedral. We have no idea where any of the materials came from. We have no clue who these men were. We have no idea who the architects were, and they will forever be a mystery. But I'm just so thankful that we know all about the 50th birthday party they had and the 3-day feast. That kind of information just distracts me. I love it when they throw the backstories in there, so I never have to focus on who actually builds the palaces. No.
Dude, tartar sauce and fried fish. Let's fucking go. Now you're talking. Dude, you know what I kind of wish that I had a good spot around here for? That's like ubiquitous in Wisconsin. A Friday fish fry place. Dude, that would fucking hit here. There should be a Friday fish fry place. Dude, fucking tartar sauce and lemon. Tartar sauce is just mayo and fucking relish, right? It's awesome.
To prove that this is a worldwide operation, and this is an AI-generated story, to trick all of us into thinking that this structure isn't from the previous civilization. We get the nod. Yet Peter and Paul Cathedral has seen its share of tragic events, including numerous fires. If you don't understand how ChatGPT operates and have missed the previous 89 episodes, I will show you right now. All I need to do is put the basic things that I want in there. Remember, if I can do this, then just imagine what can be done. All we have to do is tell the AI basic things that we all need in the story. I wrote that we need a hypothetical narrative about a cathedral. I need construction dates that lasted 4 years. I need a destruction story because they all have one, with a savior. And I need a fire story, of course. And the cathedral manages to recover every time. Just like we are shown here, where the cathedral manages to recover every time and retain its former beauty. Place this time period in the 1700s and make it 4 paragraphs. This is how fast our history can be written. And this is how fast a population worldwide can be tricked and manipulated. This technology is not new. And we are now learning this and exposing it to the world. That the narrative that we are all shown in classrooms from day one is, in my opinion, all created just like this. In the early 1700s, the Grand Cathedral began its construction in the heart of a bustling European city, where the townspeople marveled at the design. Construction lasted from 1703 to 1707. Tragedy struck just 5 years later, just like we see every single time in these narratives, when a violent storm comes through and lightning hits the tallest spire.
I love this
Another
detail.
nod.
When a violent storm, unlike anything the town had seen before, swept through the region.
We always see, remember, repetition gives it all away. The system doesn't know any other way. It's not a human.
Dude, that is, I will give the cucks covering the sun, I will give them that sometimes it really is beautiful, the insanity that they're fucking painting in front of the sun. Yeah, that is one upside to it sometimes. It pops off at the sunsets and stuff. During the day, though, I'm so over the haze. No one notices it. No one remembers that skies used to be blue, dude. No one remembers even that, like, dude, you used to be able to look in the distance and not see everything, like, with a haze on it. Have you guys noticed that? Like, if you're driving on the highway somewhere and there's, like, mountains in the distance, everything is behind a haze as if you live in fucking Los Angeles with the smog. It's crazy, and it's all the particulate. I mean, what else could it be? It's fucking crazy, dude. People don't even realize it's there. I don't even think chemtrails are conspiracy anymore. I mean, that's the thing. They admit to it. It's normies literally are just like... Yeah, I mean, most people that I do mention it to are like, yeah, I know, but, you know, it's never like, okay, where are these planes so we can fucking throw a wrench into their, you know, throw a wrench in their fucking propellers. What are those things called? Engines.
Gives us a fake character that could now be used for so many other structures in the area. Fixed the place in 1715, and just 16 years later, a fire broke out. It's literally the exact same narrative that we read all over the world. with structures that look so out of place. Now I'm gonna refer to this episode in the future to show everybody just how this works. I wanna show you the inside of this St. Peter and Paul Cathedral that we were just talking about. What do you think? Hammers and chisels or advanced technology that we aren't being told about? Kazan, the city in Tatarstan. This may be
And dude, you know what the other thing too is? I'm just convinced at this point, conqueror, colonizer people literally can't make this stuff. They're not artists. They're conquerors. Like, there's no shot we made any of this. Not at all. I mean, I'm talking about the stuff in America for sure, but kind of everywhere. It's just the conquerors who won, not the builders, bro.
Location.
They're literally not capable of making art or beauty. It's not possible when you're a fucking colonizer, when you're a genocider. It's not possible. It's always gonna be spiritually Israeli, right? Like, yeah, I mean, the best they could ever do was like Trump's little White House party that no one went to, where they did like a fake state fair thing. Remember? And it was all just like plastic tents. They can only do a facade. But they can never make this shit out of brick. No way. No way, dude. Yeah, I haven't watched my ad break in a minute.
That we have all been searching for. It is at the very minimum, in my opinion, one of the main locations that Tartaria was active. I have said this many times. I believe that this previous civilization, the advanced group...
But I don't know how they erase history without killing like 99.9% of people. Dude, that's the thing. It's just time. Time. Literally. They slowly erase this shit. I mean, look at... Dude, I was talking about this yesterday with Palestine. Like, do you see now how... Like, look at the overhead view of Palestine, right? 5 years ago, it looked beautiful. Now it's literally... We see all these scraped villages on John Levi's videos, right? They're like, someone just fucking scraped the village out of there. Now you see how it's done, right? It's done slowly. It's done by good men doing nothing. And can't you see now how in like literally 20 to 40 years, it's so easy that no one could know about Palestine. Truly. Right now, it's just people talking about it, essentially. It's not getting logged in the histories. So once they get either all of us to forget about it or shut us up, then who's going to talk about it? So you literally just need one generation, and then you're good. And they've been doing that forever. Cause new chaos, erase old chaos. Cause more chaos, erase past chaos. Do more destruction, sweep it under the rug.
Group of humans. I believe that they were here only a few hundred years ago.
Yeah, exactly. What do you know about your great-grandparents? You know? Just takes a generation, really. This is my lunch break.
Wiped them all out, with their buildings sitting right here in front of all of our faces and getting a brand new coat of paint on them with brand new narratives and looking so out of place. The Kazan Kremlin includes many old buildings. It is a fortified citadel containing museums and sacred sites. You can see that we are looking at a very important location for this research. We can make an educated guess at this point that this is not everything, and some structures have been removed. This city is filled with griffins. It's basically Griffin Central, or in other words, the center of Tartaria. Kazan, a very interesting place for sure, with Khan's Mosque located within the walls. Some scholars believe that the tower may date back further than the 18th century. This is an admission that they don't know who created this tower, a tower that we know here was created by the previous civilization. This is clear exposure here, if you know what you're looking for. With the legend saying that the tower, that lasts forever, was built by Ivan the Terrible in just 1 week. 1 week. And this thing's here forever. And the tower's construction date is enshrouded in mystery. Are you having fun yet? Can you see that we are correct? Can you see that the truth about where we live is coming? Once you know the truth, that the history that we are all told is not factual information, you can never unsee it. This is incredible. They have no idea who built this. I think they do know who built that. Grand Tartaria.
Yeah, Pastor Castle said the Breatharians built it. I like that.
Have we located their central base? A location that scholars won't touch. They won't even pretend to know who created that structure. It's amazing. Now that we've struck gold, let's keep going. Oh, and the tower used to be topped with a griffin. Oh, I mean, double-headed eagle, and was replaced by our civilization. Take a look at this place. This is the
What up, Peniel
headquarters
Power
of
Podcast?
Donkeys Incorporated /donkeysinc.com, where they went viral in suite number 3. I want to show you all around a little with a great shot of Donkeys Inc. The horsepower of a steam engine with those wooden wheels and all. We can also see a founder right over here to the right. And of course, the dragon on the side of their helicopter. It's just there for show, of course. All of this built by a population of nobody.
Sorry, did you hear that?
1897. We only had 130,000 people here. Could you even imagine 1800 or 1700? The streets would be empty. Yet we're told within our mainstream narrative that nobody constructed palace after palace. And we all just accepted it for years. Where that all ends now. Remember that in 1750, nobody was even here in this location. You can just drop the guy down anywhere in this city. Doesn't matter. You can just throw the guy down in this back alley. You can just swing the camera angle around here, and what do you know? Another old world palace pops up. This is the Epiphany Tower. Just take a look at the brickwork on this one. I wish my town would give me one of these. And remember that all of these buildings are just the top. They're just what we can see. They all, most likely, are all interconnected through underground tunnel networks and structures. We've seen this all over the world. And if they're doing it in Chicago, then you know that they're definitely doing it here. It's incredible. It's palace after palace here. You can even see another one behind it. And this building still has its old world bells. In fact,
blast, bro. Bro, what if Costa Rica has its bells? No shot, right?
the bells are in nearly every one of these buildings. And what do you guys think of this thing? The Kazan Family Center / Viewpoint. Where? That's gotta be renamed. It has all kinds of different statues surrounding it, where we all know that this is just art. There weren't actually dragons and griffins. Wait, right? And then of course there's more art of the mainstream mythical creatures all over this thing.
Dude, we're 14 minutes into my ad break, and have we gotten an ad yet? Is my brother changing?
Do believe that this is depicting our past, what used to be here. So this is just one city, located within the Republic of Tatarstan, obviously. There's going to be a lot more that we expose in the upcoming episodes. I feel like this location deserves a lot more attention, including the city of Bulgar, with a population of only 8,000 people in 2010. They, of course, get a palace. And I'm not making fun of anybody. I never will. I'm just showing how people in this town live today. We build huts in 2024, yet in the same exact town. This is here. The amount of evolving and advancing going on is -1,000. We are going backwards. So we have the town right here. And now I'm personally convinced after this that we have found modern day Tartaria.
They fucking Borated this shit, bro. They wiped it off and then put a bunch of fucking cargo containers as houses out for them.
And we are going to expose everything in this region. I'm going to go down this road here, and we can continue back on this location, this region, in upcoming episodes. Let me know in the comments if you'd like me to do that. Because right here, there is a gas station. Can you see what that logo is? Can you see that Tartaria may still be here, where it has been hiding in this location and is now ready for us to share it to the world? The Basilica of the Holy House, a Marian shrine located in Loreto, Italy, known for enshrining the Holy House, in which the Blessed Virgin Mary is.
Oh, I know why. It's because it's one of his videos where he splices together a couple episodes.
Believed to have lived.
Yeah, they make everyone live in a Dollar General now.
We are told that this house inside of the building, flown over to Loreto from Nazareth by angels, flying palaces to new locations, is exactly what we're reading right here. So I have to ask, what happened here where we all live today? It's not sounding so basic after all. Are we sure that we know the whole story? Are you ready to open your mind even further? Who occupied all of these structures all over the world? Massive structures that look so out of place today. We take our knowledge a step further, understanding that angels were possibly getting involved, embedded into our historical narratives within.
All right. We watched the first half.
Can somebody please explain what I'm seeing here?
Hold on. We got to check in on our homie on the last episode of the season. On Toledo. What the hell?
The host about all of this water.
Oh, hell no.
And the AC vents.
He said, no, it's normal.
Said, oh, it's fine to run it with all that condensation in there. It's okay.
Bro, that's not condensation. That's a river. Look at all that mold.
So, if you're just gonna let it live like this forever.
I mean, I guess it's kind of nice you get to hear a river in your house.
Pretty wild, if you ask me.
Yeah, I don't think I'll be listening to the Airbnb host. Something tells me that isn't normal, and can you only imagine what these people must be breathing in?
The outside, it's pretty clear. This is not...
You know, I've heard some horrific Airbnb stories. I've been nothing but mostly blessed by Airbnb. It's usually pretty nice.
The air traffic
I found some pretty cool gems on Airbnb.
Control tower you're used to.
I once stayed at a tiny house on a petting zoo. That was awesome. And I brought my cat. She fucking loved it. She was chasing goats and stuff. Man, Edith loved it. It was the only time Edith was ever happy. When she wasn't around my other cats, she was really thriving, and it really made me sad. She fucking hated the other cats so much. They told us at the ACC that she liked other cats. Didn't. But so then I took her up to this little cabin for a weekend once to get her out of the house instead of worrying about her, fighting for her life against Mushka. And she turned into a totally different cat, and it really made me sad. And then she died like 2 months later, so... What are you gonna do, I guess? But yeah, she was a good girl. She had the fluffiest tail of all time, Edith.
Controllers are elsewhere, maybe even in another city. Nav Canada says this is the future. Remote air traffic control with new high-tech features.
It's the same level of service that we end up providing. Essentially, all we're doing is we're taking the visual view of someone looking out of a window. replacing that with a digital view onto screens.
Ottawa's Kongsberg Geospatial designed the system and says it will provide access to services in remote community, just as it has in the home of its parent company, Norway.
As we're seeing the development and implementation of AI into more and more technology, this is another great example where the system can continue to learn, what am I looking at? What are the aircrafts? What are the weather conditions?
Travelers at the Ottawa airport aren't so sure.
Don't like it. I would rather people looking out a window.
The more you put stuff like this in, the more it screws up. You need the human factor.
Hamilton Airport, with 300,000 travelers a year, will be the first fully remote location, and those air traffic controllers have been asked to move to Kingston. The union is concerned they might leave the field instead.
And attrition is only, I say quote unquote, only 10 or 20%. We can't afford to lose a single air traffic controller right now in Canada.
NAV Canada says this change could be part of the solution. When fully operational, up to 15 airports could be remotely monitored from Kingston.
It provides more flexibility in our staffing in the long run.
NAV Canada says that it won't be moving to Hamilton until a year of shadow testing in Kingston shows no possible issues and until all regulatory hurdles are...
Bro, dude, this is crazy. There's going to be so many more plane crashes.
Cleared. With the stakes for all involved so high, whether this comes to an airport near you remains up in the air.
So this is not terrifying one bit, AI traffic controllers.
No problems with digital air traffic controller. They're like, guys, we've been training kids on fucking Microsoft Flight Simulator for literally 20 years. We got this. Don't worry about it.
Exactly could go wrong here. Of course I'm being sarcastic. Now they say that these AI controllers...
Yeah, you're gonna get a fucking AI controller that's like, we have an emergency. It's gonna be like, crash into the plane in front of you. Slowly, gently.
Are not there to replace humans, but only work as an assistant. But let's see how that works out in a few years after these AIs have finished training off these human controllers. This whole, oh, they're just an assistant, is just to get us to accept it.
My own thermostat was 79, and I wanted to put my daughter to bed, and it had a little warning that said, you are not allowed to lower your thermostat set point because the energy grid in your regional area is stressed. And I took a picture of it, and I posted it on social media, and I was very annoyed because I was thinking, I understand why this is happening, but the average consumer is just going to see you're not allowed to control your own air conditioner in your own house without a reason other than the energy grid is stressed.
And you're not allowed to turn it below 79.
There needs to be, especially for sensitive communities, an easier opt-out feature. So I was able to find one, but I think there always needs to be an opt-out feature for infants, for elderly people, for people that have health conditions. It's literally not safe to have a utility not allow you to cool or heat your house to a certain degree.
But somehow there's still enough power for dozens of data centers in the city. So who exactly is the grid being overloaded for?
I'm a climate and environment reporter with Colorado Public Radio, and we're here in North Denver in the Swansea neighborhood across the street from what's going to be the biggest data center in Denver's city limits. This is being built by a company called CoreSite, and it's eventually going to be a built-out data center campus ready to help companies that are building out AI chatbots, search queries, all kinds of things. Whoever wants to pay for that computing power, they can eventually get it from here, from CoreSite.
Why was the community the last to know?
And the sad part is this is only going to get worse when it comes to limiting the electrical output inside your home. Because these quote unquote data centers, because we truly don't know what they are at the end of the day, are not slowing down. They are the priority over anything, especially you and me.
There are freaking flock cameras at the gun range.
There are a freaking flock camera, god damn it. Dude, get freaking mad.
The entrance to the gun range.
Yeah, 79 is insane, dude. I'm telling you, I'm training my body for when they literally take the AC away from everyone.
So they got you
yeah,
coming.
wait till they set your fridge to 79.
Then they also got you going out. Today's Wednesday, so the gun range is closed until 2. So there's nobody here. Now these are in the driveway to the gun range. They're not out. They're not out on the road. This is only catching cars and trucks coming in the driveway to the gun range, and right there's the range.
Dude, you know what this will be so easy to do is like use these flock cameras to pin shit on people. Just be like, Mr. Flock, can you find us a guy who's posted anti-Semitic shit on the internet in the last 3 weeks, has been to a gun range, and also is a little cuck? And it'll be like computing. Yep, here's 4 options. And it'll be like, pick out the best one with the goofiest 3 first name. All right, here's John Billy Williams. Bob Billy Williams. No, their names are usually a little more rugged and a little more fucking boring sounding. It's always like Mark, James, Watson. I love flock cameras. Yeah, Paul's putting in the work. Paul's making sure he does his search history is never gonna come back sour for the feds, dude. He says, I love flock cameras. I agree with Israel. I think it has a right to defend itself.
Unbelievable. I did send the records request to FWC for information on the flock cameras and the placement here. I've yet to get a response. I'll let you know if I do get a response. But if you come to the Ocala gun range, just understand that you're going to be on the flock camera. And who comes to the gun range? Well, of course, gun owners, people that are shooting. So they have a record of people who are coming to the gun range and going to the gun range.
This, what we're seeing here, has nothing to do with crime or catching criminals, but it has to do with them wanting to know as much as possible who can arm themselves and who can defend themselves.
True.
All right, Rome, Georgia. Look at that. Look at that.
I know. Where are they getting these big ass shadows, bro?
What in the devil?
Or is it actually just like lasering the clouds out of the sky?
Look at that.
I can't tell.
What in the world? Look at that's incredible.
Oh, look at those frequency clouds, bro.
It is to me.
No, it is a shadow. Look, it's covering up the clouds. What the fuck?
Look at that.
I'm sick of these lizards, bro.
Hey, check it out. The video you're about to see is something I just shot out of my car in Donaldson, Tennessee today. Not trying to prove or disprove anything. I seriously, 100%, am just curious and want to know what it is I'm looking at. If anybody knows, please post on this video and let me know. It's very interesting. There's a black tube in the middle of the sky, and it starts pulsating to a white tube and then disappears. So if anybody knows, it's not AI, I promise you. I just, again, I'm not trying to prove or disprove anything. I'm just curious.
No, I don't think it is from the eclipse. I've seen shit like this before. Not that big, but like definitely like crazy shadows that are covering parts of clouds through the whole horizon. It's crazy. Or the entire sky.
As to what it is that I just saw. What this is, maybe somebody can explain it to me. I've never seen this before. I've always seen the jet
I've seen this, like thin, dark strips.
streams. Everybody sees those, the 2 white lines. But what's the black, straight black line?
It looks like a shadow.
It's just a straight black line from the ground up. It was really dark. And I don't know what that is.
It's like it is like a giant shadow. They probably got a big ass satellite in front of it. It's just tube lightning.
It's just a straight black shadow. Now you almost can't see it. If anybody knows what that anomaly is, let me know.
So for the past couple days now, people have been posting that they've been seeing these massive shadows in the skies. People say these could be shadows of a mountain or shadows from the eclipse. But this person said it definitely wasn't the eclipse because I took this picture this past Sunday. Personally, I wouldn't take off the table this being one of the results of them spraying in the skies. Yes, they've been spraying the skies for decades, but it eventually gets to a head. I mean, the sky looks so bizarre, the sun doesn't even look the same anymore. It looks like a white LED light bulb in the sky. But what do you think is causing these massive shadows people are seeing? It also, in a way, reminds me of the Beauvais Island anomaly, which was also seen a day after the April 8th solar eclipse.
Dude, I miss the real sun. Oh yeah, this is what the eclipse, this is what the shadows look like that I was talking about, when they literally look like the moon when it goes through leaves and stuff. It's so fucking cool, dude.
Part of the eclipse?
Yes. It's literally it's like creating like a it's like a, what is that called? Like a pinhole camera, essentially. It's like a flipped version of the eclipse. Dude, it was the eeriest thing I've ever seen in my life. It was so cool. And the sky was also like 50% darker or some shit. And yeah, everything. But we didn't have a full eclipse, so it wasn't a full circle. It was just half moons. It was fucking awesome.
It could be. Looks strange. Never seen it before.
So I was tagged in this video, and supposedly this is something that's very rare and happens during a solar eclipse called a pinhole effect. And it's
Pinhole,
like
yeah.
passing through tiny gaps, something like tree leaves that'll cause this effect. But I feel like in the 90s, the early 2000s, when we were all out,
it's always under trees.
Outside and technology really didn't take over our lives, I feel like I've never seen or heard anything like this before.
But that's because when was there an eclipse before the 2017 one? I don't think I've ever seen an eclipse before this. Yeah, the eclipse shadows are fucking awesome. This is definitely, I mean, this is, well, I mean, the simulation made this happen for me once. This is a real aspect of eclipses that I've fucking definitely seen, because it's the fucking coolest part of it.
Maybe that's just me.
Whoa, look at this.
Yo, fuck that, bro.
Holy crap. Whoa. Here comes the wind.
Yeah, it's like the light reflected off an old cat dad. No, a CD, exactly. Yeah, because it's like reflecting the waves of the CD, kind of.
AccuWeather said that this was supposedly a shelf cloud that formed over in New Jersey, but whatever this happens to be, can we all at least agree this man's a little too close?
Imagine walking outside at sunrise and seeing the sky filled with strange objects battling.
Yo, I need to see this shit. Come on. Bring them on.
Overhead. According to hundreds of...
Fucking A, boys. It's 8 minutes till our final 9/11 of the season. Not the series, Paul. Stop saying that.
Witnesses. That's what unfolded over Nuremberg, Germany on April 14th, 1561.
What are we going to call Series 2? I wonder what the themes are going to be.
Witnesses describe glowing spheres, crosses, and long rod-like objects surrounding the rising sun. They claim the objects began moving, then colliding, then fighting one another across the sky. For more than an hour, the strange shapes reportedly darted back and forth. Then something even stranger happened. Many of the objects reportedly fell from the sky, trailing smoke, as though they had been destroyed. And just before it ended, witnesses described a massive black spear-like object stretching across the sky.
No!
If that sounds unbelievable, it wasn't the last report. Just 5 years later, in 1560...
Yeah, dude, bring on the giant alien kaiju already. I'm so ready for it. Yeah, next season's going to be yoga season.
6, people in Basel, Switzerland reported seeing...
I have been trying to be softer sometimes. That is definitely a change I've been working on, but then most of the time I'm like, no, I'm just gonna fucking spit and rip. Fuck them. So, I may come back a little softer, that's true. Just in my approach. But probably not. No, I always have this thing where I make a video and then I watch it and I'm like, no, this is okay. I didn't say anything too crazy. Just enough edgelord shit. But then I always have this dread that's like an hour later where like, I'm like, did I say something really off kilter here? But, no, for the most part, we got to give spankings where they're deserved. That's our brand, dude. Can't change my heart. My heart bleeds hot fire.
black spheres moving through the sky at sunrise.
Yeah, it can be a little soft in the heart, but still strong. Yeah. Can still fucking give a nice firm spanking, you know? Tyler's absolutely gonna need it.
To the witnesses, the objects appeared to battle one another overhead, some speeding across the sky before disappearing completely. Both events were recorded and illustrated by locals. And more than 450 years later, historians still debate what people...
Yeah, that's why posting videos is hard for me. I get to thinking a little too much. Yeah, now I've gotten to... Ty is kind of right. Ty said that one time, he was like, Cat Dad would never do a second take. I do kind of... That's not totally true. Sometimes I'll fuck up things and I'll delete the clip and restart or whatever. But for the most part, the last like 2 years, I've gotten pretty good at training myself to just fucking... Like, I'm pretty good at editing with just filming. Like, I don't need to go back and cut shit out. But also mostly just trying to be okay with whatever I fucking said, you know. For the most part, we got our head on straight, you know, so we're probably not going to say anything crazy. And if I did, you know, it's like not the worst thing in the world to like be like, oh yeah, I was wrong there or whatever. If that ever happens, I'll let you guys know. But yeah, the one thing that I've realized throughout all this is that there are a bunch of people who don't want you to talk, but the consequences of like whatever they can do, like they can't do anything to you, you know, for the most part. There's going to be fucking shit talkers, but there's also a lot more people that resonate with shit that people say. I've been very surprised at especially now, how few fucking haterade bitches I get. But yeah, I think you should just spit your shit. Talk your shit, dude. You can always delete it, you know? Just don't say anything too crazy. But if you keep it, 50% on the rails, you'll probably be fine. 3 minutes until series finale. Stop saying that, Paul. Season finale.
Actually witnessed. Some believe it was a rare atmospheric event. Others think the witnesses saw something far stranger. So, what do you think they witnessed?
That video was by Weirdsville.
And the other thing too that I've learned is oftentimes the things that I'm most questioning are like, am I even making a point here, or like, is what I'm saying, does anyone actually care? Like, I should just delete this. Those videos are honestly, a lot of the time, shockingly, the ones that people resonate with the most, or that do really well. You know, get out to the masses a little bit more.
And somebody left a comment saying maybe that's where the idea of tic-tac-toe came from, the battle of X's and O's. That's a pretty interesting comment, because while tic-tac-toe has no single known inventor, they do trace it back to ancient Egypt, the Roman Empire. Maybe that's what they were drawing, what they were seeing in the skies. And it turned into a game, but maybe every so many time periods,
that'd be crazy.
Conflict happens again.
Someone please tell me what these people just found in a tree. Because it's pure nightmare fuel and I hate it. And it talks. Just watch.
Oh, fucking fly got in here.
Watch.
2-minute warning.
Leftover swimmers. I don't know.
What do you think it is? So these people found this weird hole
1
in
minute.
a tree, and when they put their camera in it, they found out
Alarm.
that there was a bunch of like
Black
roots
Death, you missed the alarm.
growing out of this weird hole and moving around and being all gross. But while these people are conversing, you'll hear another voice talking over them saying, "Tell God, it's weird."
Dude, you know what these look like? They look like the motherfucking the white worms from The Strain. I gotta get this fly,
I've
bro.
been around a lot of trees in my life. My dad owned a logging company. And I have to say I've never seen anything like this before. I've definitely never heard a tree say words before.
Dude,
I don't know
hit
if I
him.
would be
I hit him, but I didn't get him. Fuck.
brave enough to put my phone close to whatever the fuck this
I bumped him with the palm of my hand, and he flew off. Fucker.
is. If somebody has answers, please let me know.
That video was by Whoa That's Strange, and not only did I hear a voice, but I also believe I saw a leg as well. My first thought was that maybe it was mycelium, but mycelium is in the roots of the tree. But given the fact that these mad scientists are creating all kinds of chimeras, monsters,
fucking AI viruses. Oh, it's 9/11. Ah, here's a new Jesse I saw.
Pull out in Gaza, now there ain't quite as much. When some humans just ain't human, well, you must treat them as such. What is stolen
I thought he was talking about the lizards.
taken when the promise is divine. Too bad no one told the kids in Palestine. Now I lie me down to sleep, and in peace I rest my head. Now that everyone who hated me is dead. There were people up in Canaan, now there ain't quite as many as it's written in the scrolls, as it's been from the beginning. When my God says you are going, well, you'd better get gone. Too bad God don't talk to kids in Lebanon. Now I lie me down to sleep, and in peace I rest my head. Now that everyone who hated me is dead. There are people up in Persia, and there must be many less. We'll destroy this civilization, it's with pride I do confess. There are many.
Dude, yeah, did he play the Beaver song? He was playing some of the Goofy songs for sure. I scrolled through quick and I couldn't find the Beaver song, but if I would have went to that and he played the Beaver song, I would have lost it. I would have hit those so hard. Yeah, the Strigoi jizz worms. Thank you.
Who will die for our God-given land? Too bad no one told the girls out in Iran. Oh, when wrath comes a-knocking for the evil that I've sown, I'll be dead and in my grave and unable to atone. Yes, when vengeance comes to port, I won't be among the fell. Too bad no one told the kids in Israel. Now I lie me down to sleep, and in peace I rest my head. Now that everyone who hated me is dead. Now that everyone who hated me is dead.
Don't drink the water. Mythology is not fiction.
In modernity, we are told that the word myth is synonymous with the word
Oh, it's broken rune.
false. That myth means a lie. But that definition is the result of a long campaign to disenchant our civilization. Because myth is actually a coded system for articulating truths that can't be articulated with basic human language. Human beings do not interface with reality through logic alone. Human beings interface with reality through story. Everyone, whether they admit it or not, views their life as a story.
Oh, wait.
There are characters.
You know what? We haven't listened to the Alex Jones song in forever. You're right. Sorry, eternally bumping. Wait, yeah, Alex Jones folk song.
Systems, the company store, the paradigm of
There
absolute
we
control.
go.
That's why we're just out here
This
doing
has
simple
definitely
things,
got to be in
pointing
the
out that we're
finale.
meant to be in nature and be natural, and this is where we find the source that God made to transcend the New World Order. And that's why they want to try to keep us out of it.
I'm angry. I've had enough of these people. They're a bunch of Christian murder scum. They're on giant death factories keeping babies alive and selling their body parts. What more do you want to know about these people? I go out and face these scum. They literally live from under rocks. They have green looking skin and they run around screaming, we love Satan, we want to eat babies. I have them on video.
Here we go, boys.
Hillary's into creepy, weird, sick stuff, man. She sleeps in the same room with that creepy, weird woman whose mother wears a hood over her head. What the hell? That woman number one is ugly. Imagine how bad she smells, man. I told her and Obama just stink. Obama and Hillary both smell like sulfur. Literal vampire pot-bellied goblins are hobbling round coming after us. My spirit gets close to that evil and I feel it go high, high, high. We're such self-centered crap, we don't even notice hell itself rising up against us. Millions upon people of the very worst type, and I'm so pissed. We're gonna sell your daughter at the mall. Oh, oh, oh. We're gonna stab your wife, your son. Ooh. We're gonna stab him with a butcher knife. And then the police chief is gonna say, we love our Somalis, oh love our Muslims, oh they're so good, oh they're so sweet.
Perfect song, dude. Truly.
I was watching Fox News as I worked out this morning.
I missed it. I was watching Fox News. I worked out this morning. We want to watch Tim Dillon or we want to watch this? I guess we could try and watch both.
Enemies, heroes, boring episodes, exciting episodes, strange little omens you remember for no rational reason. You may not call it mythology, but your nervous system does. Our ancient ancestors knew this implicitly. They knew human beings had a kind of inner keenness, an ability to sense unseen forces.
Yeah.
Today, we would call that intuition. Everyone knows the big five senses, right? Sight, sound, touch, taste, smell. But for most of human history, it was simply assumed that human beings had an underlying sensitivity to the invisible architecture around them. That's what we now call intuition. And then starting around the Enlightenment and accelerating through the industrial and scientific age, the West began to turn against that sense, primarily as an overreaction to institutional religion, which had begun to strangle the life-affirming spirit of the Western man.
Flock News. Oh, Frog Gnostic said during the song, guys, Alex Jones is staring at the same moon as us.
But the West
Aren't we so lucky?
Corrected. Instead of disciplining bad religion, it began to distrust the entire symbolic imagination. Instead of cutting out superstition, it started amputating intuition. And from then on, if something cannot be measured, weighed...
Dude, I can't believe that one of the next couple shows is literally we're gonna be 9/11ing on 9/11, bro. on Charlie Kirkenstein Day, and then fucking 9/11 is the next day. We're so lucky.
Tested, or observed under a microscope, then we are simply told that it does not exist. We killed God, and with God, we too killed our own intuition. And the problem is that myth is how we articulated our intuitions. So if the modern priesthood wanted to sever man from his intuition, he had to degrade myth first. It had to reduce myth to archaic fiction of a bygone age. But that is not what myth is. Since not all, in fact I would argue not most intuitions can be articulated with plain empirical language, myth was a vital means of communication. It was a way of explaining the unseen interiors of the human.
You're so right, dude. The next one is the 25th anniversary of 9/11. A quarter century. Wow, guys. And everything's gotten way worse. Yeah, it's on a Friday. I know. We're going to have to shift the schedule to Thursday and Friday there. So we'll probably do like Monday. Well, we'll see. I want to say that I could do Sunday, but also I should probably not. I should probably come back from my trip and take a day to decompress. Stream. Then I was like, I could probably do Monday, but then I looked and I was like, oh, 9/11's on Thursday and Friday. So we'll shift Wednesday and Thursday to Thursday and Friday. Then I'm like, do you just come back for your triumphant victory on on Charlie Kirk Day, or do we do Monday and then Charlie Kirk Day? If I feel up to it, we'll do Monday, but 1,000,000% we will do Charlie Kirk Day. And if we don't do Monday, we would do like maybe Wednesday, Thursday, Friday. I don't know. We'll see. We'll see. Yeah, Monday, Thursday, Friday is what I'm leaning towards right now. I just don't want to promise that I'm going to do Monday if I'm like I don't know how exhausted I'm going to be. The schedule is like kind of crazy. Like it's a lot. So I could totally see myself like being really wiped, but I'll try. My goal is to do that. Yeah. Just trying to not make promises that I can't keep. You know what I mean? But yeah. I think it'll be fine. But 100% we're doing Charlie Kirk Day and 9/11. Yeah. The 25th anniversary. Oh my God. We might just we'll just find a live stream. We'll just watch the whole day. We'll just start at 9 a.m. Well, no, it was like what, 8:36 or something? I forget. Whatever time Larry Silverstein evacuated is the time that the tower got hit.
Mind, giving form to forces that everyone experiences, but few people can define themselves. Mythology may not always be true in the literal and empirical sense, but it carries what many great thinkers have called hyper-truths. The best way...
But yeah, for sure, I think I'm gonna take Sunday off. I think that'll be smart. And not overpromise, and then we'll probably hit Monday that week.
I could plainly articulate a hyper-truth is something so foundational to the human condition, and perhaps even the nature of reality itself, that it is truer than your mother's love for you. A hyper-truth is not always something factually literal, but it reveals something permanent, such as time is a reaper. That's not literally true. Time does not wear a cloak and carry a scythe. But as a description of being alive under time, it is truer than some sterile sentence about biological aging. The scientific sentence may be accurate, but the mythic image tells you what it feels like to exist in that reality. My favorite example to use when explaining this is Saturn, because every schizo on the internet is very hyperbolic about Saturn. And I know they'll start bugging
Yo, calm down with the schizo on Saturn shit
out in the comments, and honestly, it amuses me. Saturn is described in different traditions, both modern and ancient, as an old man with a scythe who has dominion over time, or an abyssal black cube that traps our souls upon death. And if you spend enough time online, you'll find people who think Saturn is basically the final boss of the universe. Floating above,
but for sure the archetype of him is
Earth, like something out of Bloodborne. Now, do I really think there's literally an old man in the sky with a scythe making your hair gray?
And eating his kids? It kind of feels like it, right?
No. Do I think there's literally a black cube floating above Earth, vacuuming souls into an eternal...
Dude, Saturn literally has this fucking shape at the top of the planet. Which is crazy. How the fuck? Why would it have a fucking 6-sided shape with flat sides on the top? The fuck's going on there?
Eternal prison? No, I don't think so either. But is Saturn real? Yeah, absolutely. I think Saturn is absolutely real. Saturn is something every single one of you wrestles with every day, whether you realize it or not. Because if you read into the myths and symbolic traditions around Saturn, Saturn is...
I'm gonna buy everyone gifts. I'm gonna buy gifts for everyone I know on 9/11. Our real Christmas. Send everyone $9.11. Oh man, $9-11 gift cards at Applebee's, bro. That'll get you a couple platters of riblets.
Is time, physical limitation, age, weight, physical boundaries, structure, mortality, and constraint around the fact that you are a soul wrapped in physical flesh. Saturn means that if you step out in front of a moving bus and it smacks you, your story ends there. Saturn is when you get stomach cancer. Saturn is when you wake up one day and you realize you're 56, and with how your body feels now, you may have 25 more years max. Saturn is the calendar, the diagnosis, the invoice of being a human being in a physical world. Saturn is your body saying no. The hard wall of reality pressing its palm against your chest. Again, is there literally a man in the sky doing this, or a black cube? No. But is every single human being subject to these brutal realities of being a physical thing? Of course. Every single human being has to deal with the finite nature of being incarnated into physical flesh. And most people don't want to admit this burden. They don't want to say that it's a very hard thing to be physical. It's very hard to be something that can experience pain. It's very hard to be something that has to endure the constraints of the physical realm. It's very hard to be consciousness trapped inside a body that ages, hungers, aches, weakens, and eventually dies. This is something everyone has to cope with in some way or another at some point in their life. And for millennia, we told stories of Saturn to make sense of it for people. We gave the physical limitations of reality a face and a persona.
Yeah, Saturn. Yeah, would you say Saturn is a... I missed it. Saturn's misunderstood or something? Saturn's trapped? Yeah. Yeah, Saturn, like everything else, is just a part of us. We need to love and give what it needs to not eat itself. Yeah, exactly.
Gave it a name. We gave time an image. We didn't remove the concept of physical pain. We didn't say it was fake, but we dignified it. We made it narratively inhabitable. But too bad. Things didn't stay that way.
Dude, space is just a big ol' art gallery for us. It's not real. It's just it's just drawings.
We got rid of that.
That is what it is, essentially. Might as well treat it that way, right? It's just a big giant TV that Elon Musk keeps sending shit up to crash into.
Mode of coping and understanding reality. So now people just have to silently deal with the implicit burden of being a physical thing subject to physical forces, while pretending they're enlightened because they no longer believe in the fairy tales about Saturn. And I am of the belief that that is a huge component as to why the West has such a massive mental health crisis. And on the stark contrary, cultures that never fully abandon myth tend to have a different relationship to reality. China is a fascinating example of this. Western atheists will often say Chinese people are atheists because many Chinese people don't believe in a monotheistic creator god like we do in the West. But the Western atheist is so myopic that he can't even comprehend other ways of being religious, other ways of engaging with myth and the unseen forces that shape our lives.
And the universe.
China has never been atheist in the way a Redditor or Richard Dawkins is an atheist. Chinese civilization has Confucian ancestor reverence, Taoist cosmology, Buddhist metaphysics, all kinds of folk religion, geomancy. Their mythic continuity stretches back thousands of years. Even modern Chinese nationalism still draws from an ancient civilizational self-understanding. The mythic body of China never went away. My favorite example of this is how in Western media, every time we create a fantasy world, it usually has to be some totally new intellectual property, some totally new world with its own history and its own kingdoms and its own lore. Because we're not allowed to mythologize our own past. Our own mythic history has been placed in a museum, and we're told it's just archaic nonsense. But in Chinese fantasy, especially in genres like, now, and forgive me if I'm mispronouncing this, but Zhanjia and Wuxia, and other historical fantasy subgenres, the enchanted world is often just China's own mythic past. It's the same China that people live in now, just thousands of years ago. They'll say, yeah, we used to have dragons and wizards and ghosts like 5,000 years ago. That just happened here. That would be like instead of Todd Howard making Skyrim, he just made a mythic role-playing game about dragons in like Norway or Sweden. And I think that matters for the future of the West, because a civilization that can't mythologize itself lacks a sort of symbolic cohesion that ones that can don't. This is why Chinese people are loyal to the state in a way that Westerners can't really understand. You cannot understand China purely through liberal secular categories. The Chinese state is not simply a government in the way Americans imagine a government. It sits inside a much older civilizational imagination. They don't often tell you about concepts like the mandate of heaven. The mandate of heaven is this Chinese tradition that says that heaven itself appointed the government, that a cosmic realm of spirits and ancestors are the one who chose the government. Does that sound atheist to you? Does that sound secular to you? Now, I know that, they're not monotheistic, they don't pray to a creator deity, but the idea that some spirit realm appoints the government doesn't sound like anything anyone on r/atheism would believe. So when Western atheists call China secular, materialist, or atheist, they're missing the deeper picture. China may not be religious in the Western church-going sense, but it absolutely is not a society free from myth. It is soaking in myth. It has real mythic continuity, ancestral weight, and civilizational memory that I unfortunately think we sorely lack in the West. That is part why Chinese culture has a kind of cohesion to it that the West has lost.
We killed all of our myths.
I'm not saying China is a paradise. I'm not saying there's nothing wrong with China. I'm saying their civilization didn't sever itself from myth in the same way ours did. But the Western man was not always clueless about this. As the West started to secularize in the 19th and 20th centuries, a few brave men saw what was happening and tried to make a last stand for enchantment. These are the men I call the last wizards of Europe. First, Carl Jung, and yes, it should go without saying, Jung mapped mythology to the human psyche one-to-one. He understood that the stories we tell are not merely stories. They're expressions of the deepest nooks and crannies of the unconscious mind. These characters were not merely fictional figures. They were archetypal forces, patterns of psychic life, ancient forms that shape our experience of consciousness itself. Jung saw that myths were not childish explanations for nature. They were symbolic maps of the psyche. Gods, dragons, heroes, shadows, tricksters, devouring fathers, wise old hermits, divine children, they were recurring structures in the human soul. It was Jung who said that the alchemists were, in a sense, the first psychologists. Alchemy was man unpacking his own mind and intuition in symbolic form. The alchemist thought he was transforming matter, but beneath the process, he was also transforming himself. Lead into gold was not just a laboratory experiment. It was a whole psychic drama, a mythic image of inner transmutation, where someone could elevate themselves to a higher state of consciousness. The next wizard is J.R.R. Tolkien, the king of modern world building. Anyone in the 20th century who is engaged in the creative endeavor of world building is indebted to Tolkien. He understood everything I am describing to you now. He understood that myth is not decorative, it's not just lore. Myth is the deep grammar of a people. He believed that England lacked a kind of great mythological inheritance that other peoples had preserved more clearly. He knew that English people had fragments, little legends like Beowulf here and there, but not a single unified national
Let me know if you see my green laser pointer.
mythology in the way he longed for. So he created Middle-earth as a kind of mythic world that would carry the moral seriousness that he yearned for. And yes, Tolkien was a Catholic. His work is not a one-to-one Christian allegory, and he famously disliked crude allegory, but his cosmology is so deeply shaped by a Christian moral imagination, filtered through Anglo-Saxon medieval symbolic inheritance. Middle-earth served as a re-enchantment machine. He seeks to use Middle-earth as a way to inject myth back into a post-industrial society that decided myth was obsolete. This is why Tolkien feels different from modern contemporary fantasy. He's not just trying to tell you a story. He was recovering an entire mode of experiencing reality. That is the magic of that wizard. And lastly, Rudolf Steiner. Born in what was then the Austrian Empire and raised within a Catholic cultural world, he was deeply sensitive to the spiritual crisis of modern Europe. Steiner saw the same disenchantment we see in Reddit atheists of today, but already forming in the intellectuals of his time. But he also saw that rigid dogmatic religion could suffocate the mythic impulse just as badly as atheism could. And I want to make that point because the enemy of myth is not only atheism. The enemy of myth is dead literalism, which is found abundant in many of the world religions. A dead atheist and a dead fundamentalist literalist in a religion often share the same disease. One of them says the symbol is false because it's not literal, and the other says the symbol is only true because it is literal. Both are trapped on the same flat plane of consciousness and perception. Steiner tried to preserve the Western enchantment while moving forward into the future. He wanted spirituality that could survive modernity. He tried to marry spirituality, science, education, technology, and ancient wisdom into one living system. You don't have to agree with everything Steiner said to recognize what his mission was. He saw the atheistic disenchantment coming. He saw soul drying out, and he tried to build a bridge. That's why these men matter. Jung tried to save myth psychologically. Tolkien,
our souls definitely are dried out, bro.
Tried to save myth imaginatively.
They got us fucking doing shit for money instead of cause it's the right thing to do, bro.
And Steiner tried to save myth spiritually.
What up,
They were not perfect
McNarsties?
men. Few, if any, men ever are. They were not infallible prophets. But they saw the sickness coming. They saw that man cannot live in a dead universe without becoming dead inside. And that is why modernity and its priests will tell you the legends of your ancestors are Marvel movies at best and delusional superstition at worst. Because if myth is restored, the spell of disenchantment breaks. If people learn how to read myth again, then the world becomes alive. And that's what terrifies the modern mind, because the modern mind wants reality to be manageable. It wants reality flattened. It wants symbols cut off and gods turned into psychological leftovers. But life is not a spreadsheet. Life is not a sterile textbook. Life is a great cosmic narrative unfolding in which you are a character in. I encourage you to live mythopoetically. I encourage you to interpret life as if you're a heroic figure in some grand narrative, and you're not just trapped in some meaningless machine. And I know the world we live in has pathologized living mythopoetically. It now labels every symbolic instinct as schizophrenic. But living mythically does not mean you believe every random thought is a divine message. It doesn't mean you become paranoid. It doesn't mean you lose your grip on reality. It could be as simple as keeping an eye out for omens and trusting your gut when one strikes you the right way.
Word.
It could be as simple as taking time out of your day to show.
You're doing a full marathon in 6 weeks? Let's fucking go, dude. That is awesome. You've done a marathon before, right? That's sick, bro. I think my max, at least for now, is the half was good. I think I'm okay with a 10K, honestly. 5K, super fun. But maybe I'll try and do like a half every year. But more than that, I don't know. Paul, you've never done a marathon, you big gangly idiot. You would have broke the pavement with those big fucking clod hoppers, bro.
Gratitude to God, your ancestors, or whatever higher power you believe is the source of all cohesion and goodness in the world. It could be as simple as understanding your suffering as a quest and an ordeal instead of meaningless discomfort.
First one on paper in Texas? Oh my God, it's gonna be so hot.
It could be as simple as playing your role, feeling like you are
That's
a
awesome,
character
though, dude.
in the narrative, and enjoying that. So enjoy the movie, enjoy the show, enjoy the game. It feels like a story for a reason, because it is one. An atheist...
Juanita said, my heart is full. Lots of nitwitches joining tonight. Love y'all, smarty pants, sarcastic, intellectual, with pattern recognition. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, dude. Thanks for stopping
don't
by,
want you to think
everybody.
you're in Lord of the Rings. They want you to think you're in a high school textbook written by Robert Maxwell's publishing company. We are told the economy is rigged, dating is
cuck.
hopeless, home ownership is
dude.
impossible, and family is unrealistic, and the future belongs to a tiny class of people who already own everything. But is that narrative actually true?
I like this guy, Broken Rune. We watched one of his videos yesterday too. Baked Alaskan, you like that? Max Based. You're gonna wear jorts? Dude, you have to. You've spoken it into existence. You have to. Alright, do we want to watch some classic
At
slop
the end of this
before
presidency,
bed?
there's going to be a lot of people where the justice is going to be coming for them. This government has done some shit that no government has ever done before, and one of them is the.
Let's get our fucking Benito Mussolini slop before bedtime.
Crypto stuff. The crypto stuff's nuts.
They make running jorts? No way. Yeah, I've never had the nipple chafing thing. I didn't know that was a thing. But I saw pictures of people's literally will rub their nipples raw till bleeding. That's crazy. I guess my nips don't get hard when I'm running. Dude, some people are doing it because they're sexually attracted to running. They are. What's up with that? Have you packed your suitcase? I've been slowly putting a bunch of like random things in that I don't like, you know, besides like the classic like I need this many clothes and boxers and, you know, socks and shit. So I have most of it good. The bigger thing is just that I just need to finish getting my apartment tidied up. Well, it's not like it's not tidy. It's just I'm trying to get rid of a bunch of shit. I want to come back to my house and, you know, my apartment and have it be like, I've been wanting to get rid of so much stuff for like the last 2 years. So I'm just trying to like gut it, and I want it to be nice for them. But yeah, you know, I'm fucking getting cobwebs that I love the spot. I'm leaving the ones that don't look like that they're just like old ratty, because dude, the spiders definitely be working for me. They're my friends. Dude, there's a fucking spider that's down in the courtyard that fucking keeps building. It has this giant web. It's crazy. It's like 10 feet in the air. It's like 20 feet across. It's fucking massive. But he keeps tying it, or she keeps tying her little fucking web to the seat of my bike. So every morning I keep fucking grabbing it and getting spider web in my hair. But when I went to go get dinner the other night after stream, it was dark. I walked into this bitch and I felt something on my head, and I was like, what the fuck was that? And then nothing was there. And then like as I'm unlocking my bike, I look up and I see the web for the first time. There's a spider like fucking this big on it. And I was like, was that spider just on my fucking head? It was so big, dude. It's catching like fucking, it's catching newts up there. I don't know. It's going to catch a pigeon soon.
Isn't he selling his Truth Social?
But yeah, anyway. But yeah, zoot case almost packed, and or mostly packed, and then I just gotta throw in the like shirts and stuff. Although I got this. I went to the fucking thrift store earlier in the summer to get like a fun Hawaiian shirt that actually fits me, because none of my old like dress shirts fit me anymore. So I went to go get one, and it was really awesome, and I can't find it. I feel like it got lost in the laundry or something. But I need to find time to go get like some sort of shirt, like for if there's like a dinner or something, so I don't look like a fucking bum, you know. But everything I need to do, I think, is manageable. For the most part, I've been grinding on like getting rid of all this stuff, and I'm like, if I just tidied up, the place would be good to go. So I'm mostly ready, but yeah.
Tweets to people, and then they can bet on it.
What?
I think, yeah.
You can bet on anything
He's
now.
selling access.
Yeah, selling access.
He's selling faster access to his tweets, and then you can bet on it.
Bet on what his tweets
on
will
the
be?
markets. Because
wait a minute,
it's literally.
Yeah, I started talking to this spider now. I was like, bro, you gotta stop tying this shit to my bike. I'm going to take this bike every day, tie it to the wall. But yeah, I'm not gonna fuck with him. He's a big boy.
Insider trading. Yeah.
Wait a minute, is that real? How is that legal?
We'll see.
Wait a minute, what is this? Trump sued over Truth Social advance access sale.
I'm online in the Oval Office.
Like, how early are you gonna get Trump's tweets? Is this a real thing?
Who's telling him this is a good idea? $100,000 to get early tweets?
He bet 200 on
That's literally crazy.
All right, so we have Joe Rogan addressing Donald Trump's corruption. I guess it's reached a point where he can't ignore it anymore, and his comedian friends aren't afraid to bring it up.
Dude, if Joe Rogan is turning on Trump, they're gonna kill his ass soon, I'm telling you. No, what if he actually does go when I'm gone? I'm gonna lose it. I'll have to take a day to grieve or something and pop on stream. Sorry, guys, I'm grieving.
So it seems
our
like
big, beautiful orange president has perished. Who am I gonna talk like? No, the Trump accent never dies. It's forever, never forget.
he's being forced to speak out about it now that Trump's crypto earnings have been disclosed too, and it shows he made over $1 billion. And Rogan previously said he supports Trump's
Thanks,
coin,
Nikki.
which obviously isn't a great look. I covered that in the Joe Rogan versus CoffeeZilla video I posted about a week or two ago that got over 1 million views. I don't know if that had anything to do with him talking about this, but it's interesting timing. So Trump, he can't be happy about this.
Dude,
you know,
okay, Limping Lady, for our sake, I do hope he dies, but not for the Nitwitch's sake. I don't want that to happen. I also don't want to be thinking about it. I don't want to... I want to fucking goof with you guys the second that happens. Dude, like, no matter what, if I'm not streaming, like, well, I'm probably, you know, it can't happen in the next 3 weeks. But my plan would always be if I'm around and it happened, we would obviously go live. That would be the craziest thing ever. It's got to happen eventually. He's so old, dude. They've got him hopped up on so much Mountain Dew and cocaine, it's crazy. But yeah, dude, I'm saying we don't want to hope for this shit to happen while I'm in Costa Rica. We want it to happen on 9/9. We got 9/9, 9/10, 9/11. That is a run up for the ages. Yeah, 3 weeks. It's gonna be awesome. I can't die. It's impossible. But no, we'll be back. We'll be back for the week of 9/11, the greatest week of our lives.
need to think of another way to reel Joe back.
Just because we love honoring it.
Back in. I mean, it seems like whenever Rogan starts to turn on him a little or criticize him, Trump finds a way to reel him back in. Like Rogan started criticizing the Iran war when it started, then was invited to the White House, and Trump did that executive order for Ibogaine, which it seems like was just a publicity stunt to get positive PR and to rope Rogan back into MAGA. Also, Trump will show up at UFC events and shake Rogan's hand, or he'll send people on Rogan's podcast. Like
they are going to announce that Mitch McConnell's dead while I'm gone, for sure. They got to do it soon-ish. They just got to wait a couple days after that deadline, the August 5th deadline. He's definitely dead, though.
Definitely trying to stay on Rogan's good side.
Dude, what if they roll out a clone of him? I could totally see it.
He hasn't lashed out at him yet, like he's done with everyone else who's turned on him. And like he's done with Rogan before, you know, he said UFC fans should boo him because originally Rogan didn't want to endorse Trump or platform him. So he snapped at him before, and he might again. I'm sure if these clips go viral and Trump sees them, he's going to be pissed. And Rogan's probably nervous about that. Also, the J.D. Vance interview was a disaster, and Rogan actually pressed him on the Iran war and the Epstein files, which Ari Shaffir brought up while they're talking about the insider trading in crypto. First, they're talking about that, and Jamie pulled up this article about Jared Kushner's brother buying the Lakers, and he mentioned how his brother's at the White House last week. Then Joe's like, well, that doesn't mean anything. You know, Shane and I were at the White House for the UFC event, which you could tell Shane did not like Joe mentioning. And I think part of that event was to try to rope people back into MAGA, you know, because the celebrities and comedians who attended it, they're obviously going to get labeled MAGA for going there, and it's going to push them in that direction, and it's going to make it more difficult for them to criticize the administration. You know, like with Rogan here saying, who cares if Jared Kushner's brother was at the White House before the Lakers deal? You know, we also were at the White House. So you could tell Shane gets all uncomfortable about it because, you know, he just wants people to forget that he was there. Because also there's that other comedian, Nate Bargatze, who was there too, and he got a ton of shit for it. So Shane doesn't want Rogan bringing this up. And then Mark doesn't really do him any favors either because...
Nate Bargatze. Dude, why is he so popular? I don't get it.
He brings up how Shane took a picture with Trump, I think in early 2025, which I don't think he wants people to be reminded of.
This government has done some shit that no government has ever done before. And one of them is the crypto stuff. The crypto stuff's nuts.
What?
Like, Trump has made billions in crypto.
Yeah,
like,
it's a bad look.
Government's so fucking crooked.
And then you got his sons, and his sons are involved in all these weird business deals where the business deals have to do with...
Yo, why doesn't Ari Shaffir ever talk that shit? You know that clip that always goes around where he's like, nothing's going to ever happen until someone starts killing politicians. He's like, yeah, we got to kill a couple politicians and then maybe shit'll change, but nothing's ever going to happen without violence. Where's that fucking energy on Joe Rogan's shit? Instead he does it on Yahoo News. The fuck?
With some things that Trump put, and then the sons are involved in these businesses, and like there's a lot of money flowing around that you could dig in and start.
Yeah, guys. I mean, the gravity thing yesterday, that was so funny. How does shit like that even fly through the internet? Where does that come from? I wonder. Has anyone been like, guys, I'm sorry we didn't float away. Sorry, I was convinced we were going to float away. Just for 7 seconds. That's my favorite part. It's not that gravity's going to turn off, which would be sick. They're just like, no, for 7 seconds. Like, who calculated this? Barron Trump?
Arresting people. So
It's
if
crazy
he
they're just
pardons a
doing
bunch of people and gives them the same kind of deal that he gave Fauci.
The Trump family would do that.
Lakers sell Josh Kushner for... Yeah, but that's his brother.
I was hoping the Christians would float away. Lori says, sorry, J-Love, I'm still here.
That's Jared Kushner's brother. He's not...
Still.
But that's just a guy who has money.
Dolly Parton.
I was at the White House like 2 weeks ago.
He was at the White House?
And gave Trump a
yeah, so was I.
championship
So was Shane. You know what I'm saying? Like, that's the problem.
Let's stop bringing up that.
We left that pretty early.
We were there together. We
they asked me to
prayed.
go in the VIP room. I said, no way.
You didn't? I went in there.
Fuck no. I knew
was
those
hanging out.
photos were going to be taken.
What was in the
I'm not
champagne
fucking
room?
Me and
taking
Nate
pictures.
Bargatze were in there.
I know.
Chilling.
I know.
Look how that turned out.
It was
Yeah,
fine.
I stood outside of the rain. You know, I was like, I'm not getting my picture taken.
I took zero heat for that event.
But you took a
You're
photo
already
with
on.
Trump a couple years back.
It was a funny photo.
That was a great photo.
It's wearing a
Bro,
ridiculous
that was when you were
shirt.
wearing the Pablo Escobar
That
shirt.
was pre a lot of things.
That's
I was
right.
back then when I was taking that picture. I was like, this guy's going to release the Epstein files. No more wars. I like that.
Wasn't killing Americans.
Also, still didn't vote for him. Not a big deal.
The Epstein files and then the
Dude, I
Iran
saw
war.
you go
like-
after the vice president. It was pretty good.
Well, I had to question him.
Yeah.
I mean, you know, I want to know, like, what he's saying.
Joe hard on J.D. Vance, Rogan.
I liked it because he was
Yeah, hard on. Get it? Has a hard on for him. Got him.
like, you were like, well, maybe they fucking went to war with Iran for this. And he was like, well, I mean, you're saying they wouldn't because of that. You're like, all right, put that aside.
Yeah, he slipped that like
Come on.
Mayweather.
Well, I had to have well, he did a good job of being respectful to the president. That's what you're supposed to do if you're the vice president.
Lori, you are not a conventional Christian, or you wouldn't be in this group. Agreed. I think he's talking about the ones who do the no love like Christian love, you know?
That's your job.
Yeah.
I mean, it really is your job. If you represent, it's a different thing. Just being a guy versus being a vice president. So he's in a position where I asked him a tough question. Do you think that Trump would have actually bombed Iran and started war with Iran if it wasn't for the influence of Israel? And he said, I really do. I'm like, really? Really? You really think so?
Joe hard on Israel Rogan. Let's go, dude. Oh, man. We're getting an anti-Zionist Joe Rogan.
Like, what makes you think that?
We'll give you an honest answer either way.
And if they've been doing this forever, trying to convince the United States, and only Trump took the bait.
But didn't Hillary want to do it? No, they just kept kicking it down.
Ari Shafir, is he not a Zionist?
He was on that list.
The thing is, they didn't do it, for sure. They didn't do it, though. And Trump did.
Look at the heat.
They all thought about it and like, this is not the smart thing to do. And they fucking ruined Libya, right? They did a lot of weird shit that they shouldn't have done. Yeah. But they didn't do that one.
They tried Syria.
That one's
Everybody tried Syria.
The Iran thing's a big one because it's like, okay, now what?
He does not publicly identify according to Google AI.
We are the great Satan.
So Rogan talks about how shady Trump's crypto is, but then, of course, he starts to kind of justify it by saying Trump needs the money for lawyer fees.
Yeah, if you're on Joe Rogan, you're taking Zionist money, so you be a Zionist.
He's to fight court cases. So I guess he's making money with crypto schemes and insider trading, so then he can protect himself for when people come after him for crypto schemes and insider trading. And Shane kind of points that out. He's like, well, he's making money doing things that are going to get him in trouble. And then after that, Rogan, who already said justice is coming for him, he's like, well, what's going to get him in trouble? Then Shane starts laughing about how Trump rug pulled his own fans, which Rogan makes it sound like didn't actually happen. He doesn't think Trump's fans lost a ton of money. He basically just says he thinks this was like almost like a money laundering scheme. So this is insane. I mean, of course, Trump's fans lost money on it. But the fact that Rogan's also kind of admitting that it was used for people to pay off Trump just makes it sound even worse.
But he's also, how old is he? Why
80, 84,
what happens
83?
when you're 80 where you're like, I need to do all this?
Because he's got to protect himself legally.
And a big family.
Let's imagine he stays alive.
Yeah, you're a Zionist if you aren't outspoken in support of a free Palestine. That's fucking right. He is a fucking creep. Oh, dude, I totally forgot that he's the guy who drugged our fucking friend of the show, Brent Crunchler. He fucking literally dosed him with Molly. That's crazy. And he had to get on a flight. Dude, could you imagine having to get on a flight? That's the only time I've ever felt bad for Bert. Ever. Can you imagine having to get on a flight on fucking Molly? Your first time taking Molly, too? Oh, my God. What a mess. Well, I think Bert said that.
The next 10 years.
Yeah, because the whole point was he was saying that he dosed him because he wouldn't take it otherwise. And he said, I knew he was going to have a good time. He had to get on a flight. That's so crazy.
Think about what they did to him with the Russia bullshit, and then with the real estate bullshit.
But now he gave him real stuff.
Well, here's the thing, though. He needs real money. You need real money to fight that stuff. Like the amount of money that he...
So he got it from fucking running crypto coin scams.
He spent in legal fees. Like he realizes that, okay, I need a ton of money.
Bro, you know what? We got a couple more minutes of this video. It's a fucking double boocher. Give me a second.
To protect myself.
Yeah, but now he's actually doing things that are going to get him in trouble.
Okay, so what's going to get him in trouble? So here's the question. The thing about the crypto is it's shady as fuck, but it's legal. I don't know. Yep. I don't know if it should be. I don't know what the deal is. I mean, I don't understand crypto really. Donald Trump reported more than 1.4 billion in crypto-related income from 2025, the first year of his second term, according to his federal financial disclosure. That's a lot of money for a year.
Pump and dump on his own people. He did. It's so ridiculous.
Well, I don't know if he did. This is my question.
Definitely did, dude.
But here's my question.
Trump coin's not making any...
I understand. But this is my question. Who's really investing in Trump coin? And is it...
Me and my dad.
But isn't it in fact a way to pay someone? Let me say this, because I don't know who's buying it. I'm just guessing. But let's just make up a fake scenario where I talk you into making a Gillis coin. Okay, and I say, listen, dude, listen to this. We're going to make a Gillis coin, and I am going to personally, because, like, you did something for me, and I...
It's so easy to be like, no, this sounds like a scam. I'm not going to do it.
Can't pay you because that's illegal for the
Night
thing.
Prog.
So what we're going to do is...
Thanks.
Instead of you
We'll
like
see you
hooking me
soon.
up with deals and making sure the regulations get killed
like
and
you
all
gave
these
me a
different
new
things,
Air Force One.
instead, what I'm going to do is I'm going to put $1 billion into this fucking Trump coin, or into this Gillis coin, excuse me. It's a sneaky way to pay somebody off. Somehow or another, we did something shady, and I owed you some money, and I'm like, look, I can't just give you money, but this is what we're going to do. We're going to start a coin, and then I am going to finance your coin. So I'm going to pour a bunch of money into your coin
about how great
as
it is.
an anonymous...
That is what I think is mostly happening. I think it's ways to pay people without it being like disclosed.
Investor in an overseas account. I'm going to dump a shitload of money into this coin, and then we're going to hype it up. We're going to get a bunch of other people involved, and then we're going to pull some money out of it for you.
So maybe starting a coin isn't illegal, but if that's what he's using it for, it probably is, which it sounds like Rogan believes that was the point of the coin. And Trump's crypto firm took $100 million from a guy who was under investigation in the UK for money laundering. So Rogan describing this is not helping. You know, it's like he wasn't ripping off his fans. He was just trying to make money from shady business deals and people trying to pay him off. And the truth is both, I'd imagine. So it's a mess, and Rogan knows it. Trump is just trying to cash in as much as humanly possible. Like now he's even selling early access to his tweets for $100,000 a month so people can get info on the stock market before it becomes public, you know, so people can just insider trade. Shane brought this up, and Rogan hadn't heard about it yet. He couldn't believe it. It's so shameless even for Trump. Rogan was like, no way. But then the copium starts to kick in a little, and he's like, man, who told him to do this? You know, this was such a bad idea. Some charlatan probably convinced him of it. You know, he's trying to shift the responsibility and act like Trump wouldn't do something like this on his own. He's just listening to bad people. And then Rogan...
Oh, Dabble Dooya's made it. Let's go.
Thinks he also needs to get closer to Trump to tell him this stuff is a bad idea. Like Trump's gonna listen to him.
You know what I mean?
Isn't he selling his Truth Social tweets to people and then they can bet on it?
What?
I think, yeah.
You can bet on anything
He's
now.
selling access.
Yeah, selling access. You
To
can't sell
what?
faster
He's
access.
selling faster access to his tweets, and then you can bet on it.
Bet on what his
on
tweets will
the
be?
markets. Because
wait a minute,
it's literally insider trading.
It's Kashi. That you
Maybe
can bet
I'm
on
wrong, I
everything
don't
you
know.
can fix.
Yeah.
Wait a
You
minute,
fix your
is
own
that
bets.
real? You get access to a tweet before he makes it, and then you could bet on that tweet? How is that legal?
We'll see.
Wait a minute, what is this? Trump sued over Truth Social advance access sale.
I'm online in the Oval Office.
Who's
It's so
telling
sad.
him this is a good idea? I feel like
Probably Peter Thiel.
I need to be
Nobody's telling
closer
him
to
shit.
him.
$1,000 contracts.
Did he just say, I feel like I need to be closer to him?
Yeah, it's $100,000. You
No, dude, if you can smell him, you're way too close, bro.
can get his early
Yo,
tweets.
Hey.
you know how crazy that is? $100,000 to get early tweets.
Thanks,
Bet
Lori.
200
See you
on it.
That's
soon.
literally
Yeah, it must
crazy.
piss you off so much when he tweets like
Truth Social's
the guy
parent
from Twilight's
company,
a bitch.
Trump Media, announced in July it would offer subscribers to Truth API who paid up to $100,000 each month. Oh my God! Not even just $100,000 a year each
Patreon.
month.
This is like the last day of school before summer vacation. You watch all your friends get on the bus.
He's rigging it
For
in.
early access to market-moving posts from Trump and other people who use the platform.
Market moving.
You imagine you charge $1.2 million a year? He's just on a grab.
Oh, yeah.
And to get that, it's just people who are like,
But
yeah,
who?
we'll profit off that.
I just want to be in the meeting where they go, I got an idea.
And everyone looks at each other and is like,
Let's do
should we
it.
tell them no?
They go, look, everyone hates us anyway.
$100,000.
Fuck it.
I bet it wasn't even Trump. It was probably some weasel who works in the administration. It was like, we charge them $100,000 a month, and you post things, and they can move the market.
Yikes.
What are
Just
we
another
doing?
form of the same shit.
Well, here's the thing: is it legal? Because it is available.
The
If someone else
government's
wants to
doing it.
sign up
They'll just
for
make
it,
it legal.
it doesn't seem like it should be
Obviously,
legal.
he operates in legal fucking
Gray
Gray
area.
land.
Yeah.
Well, this is the thing about the Trump coin. It's not illegal. Like, coins are not illegal.
What's her name? Was like,
Yeah,
my
but it
husband's
is
investing.
gay.
I'm not.
It's gay.
This is all gay.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So I think Rogan's running out of copium. You know, all his friends have jumped ship. He seems to understand that this is not going to end well, and Trump is just trying to loot as much as he can. But he still pretends like Trump is just getting bad advice, when in reality, Trump is just looking to make as much money as possible. Like, Rogan talks about the meeting where they pitched this to him.
Dude, honestly, it's probably pitched to him by Jared Kushner and Saudi princes.
What would the pitch even be like?
Yes, we're back by 9/11. We're 100% back by 9/10 because that's Charlie Kirk Day, and then we're for sure back by 9/11. But I think possibly that Monday. We're back the week of 9/11.
Like, you know, it's literally just a way for Trump to profit off of people who want to pay for insider knowledge. There's really nothing else to it. And Rogan thinks he just needs to tell Trump this stuff is a bad idea. Like, yeah, I'm sure Trump will handle that.
Yeah, I'll write to you all. I mean, I'm sure I will hit up the Discord and stuff. I'll send some tidings.
Really well, just like how he handled the people around him who were telling him the Iran war and the Epstein files were a disaster. You know, I'm sure he really wants to listen to a podcaster who's telling him to stop making money. It's just ridiculous. But let me know what you guys think, and check out the Patreon. I've been covering all the Candace Owens drama over there. There's so much of it. You know, her versus Laura Loomer, her life falling apart, her husband getting a DUI, and her fans turning on Tucker Carlson. And I just talk about all the Charlie Kirk stuff. It seems like that's reaching a boiling point. So there are over 200 exclusive videos I post every week. Make sure you check it out. It's definitely worth it. There'll be a link in the description.
Alrighty, boys. Let's watch a couple cat videos, and then we're going to roll out of here. I'm going to try and get some decent sleep tonight.
You're very quiet at the moment, aren't you? Yeah. Do you want to tell everyone why you're quiet? Because you're not happy.
This is Arthur Quiet, dude?
You're not happy? He's walking away. Arthur, come back! How rude.
Are sloths in Costa Rica? Yes, dude. Let's go.
Arthur. Right. I'll continue. The reason that you're not happy and you're not meowing is because your treats have been compromised. Is that right? Yes.
Okay, but Arthur needs to talk.
You have. Good morning, Arthur. Did you sleep well? And you've had your breakfast, yes?
Yeah, everyone, rewatch the OA over break.
Yeah. And what are we going to do today then? What's on the cards? You're waiting for an MC? You're going to show him who's boss off? Is that right? Yeah.
He's not very mouthy.
So, Arthur!
What if something's wrong?
We have an announcement from our competition. Now, we have 3 winners. And these 3 winners were picked from TikTok, Facebook, and Instagram. And I would like to say a huge congratulations to everyone that took part. We were quite overwhelmed by the amount of responses that we got. Now, myself, Arthur, and Arthur's
I miss
sister
Panda Boy, dude.
looked through all of the pictures, and we decided on 3. And they are Simon.
Are these Arthur's sons? Oh.
And Max. Now, Simon, Meeks, and Max, we also have another. Hey! What are you waiting for?
Bro, Arthur's gotta be deaf or something. What is wrong with him?
Your treats. Is it that time? Now. Now.
Homework for everyone. Buy an $8 can of spray paint and ride your bike at 2 a.m. to a cool bridge to spray paint paulweisopel.com.
Oh. No.
Oh.
Have you summoned your nemesis? Yeah, is he there? Should we go and check?
Let's check on Orange Boy Ron.
Let's see.
You did so many bad things. Take this.
Yeah, Arthur is saying blah, blah.
Ronnie loves to watch cartoons.
I said, what is this? She says, this is his cartoons.
But on Saturday morning,
He loves watching cartoons.
when you wake up and you're a kid, you want to watch cartoons on the couch. And I thought, I want him to feel that too.
Ron does a lot of bad things already, and now he's addicted to the TV.
One day I typed in cat TV on YouTube, and it's a bunch of like squirrely things, birds.
Dude, I literally made cat TV my window.
You know, critters.
I think his screen time needs to be restricted.
I used to show the cats cat TV all the time, and then I just started feeding the birds, and they like this more.
There's too much screen time going on.
If I turn on my own TV show and he hops up there and it's not the right show, he's sad. And I don't want to see him sad, so I just turn on his nature show and we watch squirrels together. It's like his squirrely show.
But you know, this generation with their screen time, everyone's addicted to
I like that Orange Boy Ron sometimes shoots these goofy documentary skits.
screens, including Ron.
He stares at the TV and he's like, bing, bop, boom, bop, bing, bop, bam. That's what goes on in his brain. Ronnie loves
13-pound meat missile. He had a horrible month. And we're just going to get the punishment out of the way.
Look at them fucking beans, dude. Those are good beans. Quality beans.
Humiliation punishment.
Aw, cute humiliation.
He stole potatoes, sourdough, feta cheese, egg whites.
Ron would never, dude.
Butter.
Oh my god, dude. He's putting his fucking litter paws in there.
Worst crime of all. Orange. If he continues on this bad behavior, in the next year, his face will be stuck like this. His greed sickens me. And I almost forgot. His final grade.
Ron does all these crimes for the attention. Yeah, the potato tongue was incredible. I've never seen it. That's like a Gene Simmons thing.
D minus.
D, that's so unfair.
And here's your second punishment.
Your cats were addicted to cat TV. They would jump in front of my TV when I was watching until I put their video on for them, but they got bored eventually. Nice. Dude, my Bing Bong boy, he would literally lunge at my screens and stuff and the TV.
13-pound meat missile. He had a whole...
Alrighty, boys. I think it's time for bed. Love you all. Thanks for coming and wishing me a farewell. Not farewell. Let's just see you in a little bit. We so back for 9/11, dude. The week of 9/11 is gonna be off the chain. Bro, I'm manifesting Trump goes on the week of 9/11. Ho, 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 ho. You think Trump going will make anyone want to get rowdy or anything? Or no? I think everyone's just kind of gonna be cucks until there's literally guns at their front door. No, we gotta get out of this, boys, somehow. Somehow, some way, we're gonna figure it out. And you know what? If we don't, we're gonna be a fucking pain in the ass forever anyway, so at least we'll have fun. But thank you, dudes. Thanks for being here. Y'all are the best. Thanks for let me have 3 weeks off. I appreciate it. I'm gonna try real hard. I'm gonna work real hard. Because also I don't want to come back and have a ton to do either. I want to fucking chill. Eventually. Alrighty, boys. Yeah, see you on the disco. That's where we'll be. Here we go. Get ready to breathe in. And breathe out. Don't breathe in. And breathe out. Close your eyes and take one slow breath in and let it go. Again, inhale and out. Now imagine we're all standing together beneath an enormous night sky. Bro, we kinda are. Above us, millions of stars. Behind us, all of the strange little adventures we've already had. And ahead, 3 weeks of completely unwritten universe. Imagine each of us taking a different path tonight. Some paths stay close to home. One apparently wanders directly into Costa Rica to sweat profusely. Hell yeah. But look up. The same stars follow every path. So tonight isn't goodbye. It's simply, see you somewhere farther down the trail. Go have adventures. Oh fuck. Meet someone new. Laugh extremely hard. Dance when there's music. Get dirty. Oh, hell yeah, Thoth. Look at bugs. Pet cats. Make something. Change your mind about something. Become a slightly stranger. And imagine that while we're apart, we're all collecting tiny glowing stories. 3 weeks from now, we bring them back. We dump them onto the table together, and suddenly there's more universe than there was before. Nice. Take one last breath in. Hold it. And slowly let it go. Good night, Knitwitches. Thanks for sharing this a little weird corner of the internet with us. And somewhere beneath the same enormous sky, we'll meet back here soon. Hell yeah, dude. Alright, boys. Thanks for hanging. I appreciate y'all. Love y'all. Be safe. Don't do anything I wouldn't do. No, I'm just kidding. Do whatever you want. With love, you know. Oh, shit. Hell yeah, dudes. Oh, yeah. Let's get claimed by goodbye horses. Bam, bam. A 1, a 2, a 1, a 2, a 3. Let's go. Ooh, goodbye, my little dudes. I'll see you soon. It's gonna be so fun. I'm gonna tell you all my fun little stories about seeing weird animals or whatever happens. Well, I can't really tell you about the thing too much, but like, you know what I mean? But I'll tell you all the stuff that I can tell you. Oh yeah. We're gonna have fun in the sun on Charlie Kirk's anniversary. Then the next day is 9/11 Eve. Goodbye, Nancy, boy, yo's. Goodbye, Nancy's. Goodbye, my little Nancy. Polly, Polly, boy, I love you so much, Paul. Don't forget me while I'm gone. I'll be back in your hair pretty soon, and it'll be so freaking fun. And hopefully I'll find some new information. Dude, what if I go to like a fucking, I don't know, Costa Rican Tartarian temple or something, and I get some fucking download, and it's like Paul Weisopel is actually Stephen Paddock. I've seen it all below. Oh yeah, I forgot the words. Always Paul, see you come, not Paul, see you go, not in his cum gutters. All things past into the night. I love you, Paul. I must say you're wrong, Paul. You're just a little Oklahoma City bomber. You're a cut. But won't you listen to me, Paul? You told me yes. Hey, cat dad, knock it off, or I'm gonna send you to fucking rehab. Nuh-uh, bitch. The dreams are lying on the ground, Paul. Ooh, just begin to fall. All things pass into the night. I said, oh, sir, I must say you're wrong, Paul. I must disagree. Oh, no, sir, I must say you're wrong. Oh, won't you listen to me, Polly, 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 Polly Pocket? Please come see me in Costa Rica. If you're a real one, oh yeah. No, I'm just kidding. Don't, Paul. And don't send El Nino to my place when I'm there. I don't want to get hurt in a tsunami. And if it happens, it was Polly Bolly Boy. And if my plane falls out of the sky, it was the CIA. Don't listen to their lies. They'll be like, Cat Dad hung himself on the plane, and then they, you know, actually I can't say anything like that. Just kidding. Paul is just a fucking cuck. But yeah, if anything ever happens, it was the FBI and Paul, dude. Our favorite, the marimba part. Goodbye, Paulie. We don't fuck with your cum gutters. Yeah. Dude, imagine Paul with cum gutters. Wait, isn't that literally Black Death's screen picture for him? Goodbye, Nancy's. And we do not frick with Peter Thiel, never. What if I came back and I was like, I love Peter Thiel. Please, will you come and love me like I'm Peter Thiel? Will you guys sign up to be a blood boy for Peter Thiel? That is my mission. When I was finding myself at yoga, I said, hey guys, Peter Thiel actually might be onto something. Bro, if I came back with that, you'll know I got Neuralinked, okay? They're coming for you, Paul. Yeah. Yup. Alright, boys. Have a good fucking night. I will see you very soon. 9/11. Dude, you know how fast 9/11's gonna come. It's gonna come as fast as Paul looking at Charlie Kirk's cum gutters. We gotta stop. Alright, love you. Good night. Bye. I'll see you guys soon. Thanks for hanging out with me. It's been a blast, and it will continue to be a motherfucking blast. In season 2, Paul's like, no! But yeah, season 2. All right, see y'all around. Thank you. Thanks for giving me some time off. Appreciate it. I will travel safe. I will be very, very safe. We're gonna have so much fun. My crew's so good. Don't worry about us. I'll text in the Discord when I get there, so no one worries about me. Or if I don't and you hear about a Costa Rican plane crash, you could probably bet it was Paul. And by Paul, I mean, and the CIA with their fucking bullshit. But, alright, good night. Ta-ta. Y'all are the best. What we've become.